girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
Okay, so well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back after a day break. And myself, Eagle, alongside is my co-caster, none other than the one and only Ashik. We really enjoyed the last 3 days, and now is the fourth day, I guess. And again, there are six matches: Sanok, Wrangle, and again Miramar. So I'm pretty much excited to see how today's day is gonna go.
Well, definitely, and thank you so much for the warm welcome. And let's begin with the introduction as well. I'm Ashik, and Eagle was with me, and we'll be starting our PUBG Mobile Maldives Contender Series Season 1. The first game will be on Sandhog, then we'll have five more games, three on Irangal, and then two on Miramar. So we'll be having some quite a few games and quite a few numbers, as this is our last group for qualifier one, and then you know
Mhm.
we have already got 24 teams like going into the semi, and then we'll also be having eight more teams from this group today. So let's start with the prize pool distribution. We can see the prize pool for first place is like MVR 7,000. Then it's for Maldives currency, but if we convert it into somewhere in between, I think it's almost 500 USD if I'm not wrong. And then for the second place, it's 4,000 MVR. Then we have in the third place 2,000 MVR. Then in the fourth place 1,000. In the fifth place we have 500 MVR. But there is a special MVP MVR as well. That's going to be on the individual player. But I still don't know like how will you give the MVP. I think the top fragger will most likely get the MVP prize pool. I'm not still sure like how are they going to manage it, but I think that will be
Mhm.
that's a lot of money as well.
Yeah, that's a big amount to be covered up out there. But yes, 7,000 MVR to the first place, 2,000, 4,000 MVR to the second place, 3,000 to the 2,000 to the third place, and 1,000 to the fourth place. Yeah, it's a pretty good prize pool distribution over there, Ashik. And let's see which are all those teams who are gonna take the potential and get the best out of here. This is the most important thing right now. But before that, everybody, we start the day. Before that, you have to go hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and you have to do show your support, because this is very much required for us, for the organization, for everybody at the back end who is working day and night to make this event successful. This is really very important for every one of us.
Obviously, and as Eagle said that this will have to be a very good and a very interesting game, as well as we already have 24 teams and we'll be adding eight more teams throughout today's six games. So let's talk about the previous game's benchmark. And on Group A, I think the benchmark was it's like 33. Then on Group B, when Eagle joined with us, and on the Group B, I think the benchmark was I think 37. The hashtag team 8 they got 37, and yesterday it was actually kind of less, and it was just 27. So if we look through that, different group had different lower position. Although let's talk about it, the individual points are 33, 37, and 27. If you calculate them, and I think it's pretty much an average of around 31 to 32. So if you can get actually 35 plus points in this game, I
Mhm.
think that's pretty much, that will be pretty much it for your team. Although you are not safe, actually you're not safe, because on the group B, I can say that the benchmark was 37. So for today, I'm going to say that you have to get at least 38 points to like
Yeah.
qualify yourself for the semifinal. So to get 38 points, you'll like mostly have to get 6 to 7 points per game. So that's actually not that bad.
Yeah, totally. You have to work day and night to get those positionings out there. But very soon we would be moving towards the first match of the day. The map of Sanhok is out there, and we all are waiting for that match to come in, and how those action will take place out there, because the Sanhok is the smallest map. And the first map should be Wrangle or Miramar, because what I believe, the Sanhok is a comfortable map. You get to a very comfort zone out there. You take your time out there, and then you move forward at how you have to play. And if you get the comfort zone in the first match itself, I think it's difficult to adapt, in the second match of Erangel, and then in the fifth match of Miramar. So things may slightly change down. And I think the Group D, which we are going to watch today, I think they must have watched the last few matches of last few days, and they have learned a lot from them, and they must not be repeating those mistakes which happened yesterday or day before yesterday.
Yeah, I also think that some of the teams they actually try to play it really slow. And in the Maldives lobby, I'll have to say that I'm not very used to this Maldives lobby because I don't see a lot of like gatekeeping players. In the situation you play very
Yeah.
slow, you play very slow. And if I talk about it, I think from the first day I have seen all the teams except some of the individual teams, right? So if I talk about this, some of the individual teams they actually try to play it very potentialistic. You want to play, okay, so let's play like very good. If we see any teams, we'll take the fight, we'll initiate, then we will like retreat if we see if we are in a bad position. But for this lobby, I'm seeing like every team, literally every team are like no, we're not gonna take a fight. They're always avoiding the fight. So let's see if we can see if today is the day we can see actually kind of good fights starting from the drop engagement. So that's the flight path we can see from eastern to western portion. That's a good flight
Yeah.
path as it is a small map. So every team could go to anywhere they want.
Yeah, totally. The way the fly path is going in from the eastern parts of the region towards the western parts of the region, I could see a slightly biased fly path towards the northern regions, which is really very important how they put off those things out there. But if I talk about the southern regions, well, Bantai Camp, Alpha Ruins, Bainan, Kampong, all these regions are really very important for every player out there, and you have to be really very careful. You have to be really, really very alert at how you pull off the things, how you plan the things over the region. But right now, guys, before that, if you haven't liked the stream, please just go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel. Very soon we would be watching the fights as well. But for now, what I could see, well, this is the stage one, and at the early stage, you would like to keep a loot. But Team VE and Team SDQ, well, they are taking few fights over there. Shadow has taken down Simpa over there, and yes, the fights have begun.
Yes, of course. And if we look through, the game already has been started. And right now, GG, they are not doing exactly what they were meant to do. They have lost two of the players as well. And if we can talk about the VE Detroit, they also lost one of the player. And I still don't know if the other team, they are still, no, GG, I think they landed with two or three players, I think. They have already been eliminated from this game. So let's see. And on the other hand, we can see, okay, some of the kill feeds are coming through, and I think it will be all right. And okay, so let's talk about it for a minute. What do you say?
Yeah, totally. If I talk about the finished feeds, yeah, a lot of teams are coming in the finished feed. But before that, if you look at the current condition as QT and Team VE, they are very close to each other and trying to engage a fight between both of these teams. And if I talk about the man advantage, both the teams are having a 4-man strong advantage, which is really very important for both the teams. When you're taking a 4v4 fight, this really becomes important that you maintain that consistency and momentum. But yes, they have lost one player. Even Team VE, they also have lost one player. So it's a balance now that the battle comes down to 3v3. You have to be really very careful with everything coming down the lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also think that Detroit, they losing one of the player is not like this, that you can take a 4v3 fight. You already have a player disadvantages, and then if you start to look at it, it can be like it can always be like having a disadvantages is like not having the full
Yeah.
potential. On the other hand, we can see the SQD, sorry, INS squadrons. Yeah, INS squadrons. The squadrons looks like they know one of their players was knocked out, but right now they think they revived him, and the other player Ahu, it looks like he'll be losing his life. Yeah, exactly, losing another game. And right now they don't have any disadvantages for any of the team. Like it's going to be 3v3. So let's see how the fight goes on.
Yeah, totally. The way players are playing in, the way they are going in, it's really very important for them to pull the things off out there. And as this is stage one, SQT, they got a pretty good start. They got those two finishes point into their side, almost on top 18 teams, top 66 alive players, which is a pretty good start. You got two finishes and you lost one player, but what I believe, man advantage is really very important at this point of the time. You have to maintain that man advantage, maintain that consistency throughout the game to pull the things off.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So let's say if we can see some of the players right now, SQD, they are also looking sharp right now. They already have three of the players remaining on the fight, and they are going to fight the team And I think the other team they have are going like the TTR. They are also looking sharp as well. Like look at them, look at the placements, right? They have already
Yeah.
boxed them in, so this will be like not a good fight for the squadrons. So I just hope that if they can get 1 or 2 kills from this kind of situation, or I'm still not sure. I think Detroit, yeah, VE Detroit, they are like they already got 3 eliminations and they're looking sharp and they are not stopping in this situation. Like look at them, like they are giving away their position. They are not with their guns. They know that other teams are still here around here, so they'll have to like loot around as well as get some kills as well here.
Yeah, totally. The way they are pulling it off, it's really very important for them to go on with that same potential and go on with that same durability. But right now, what I could see, 18 teams, 66 players, and consistently this fight is just elasting it out. It's just stretching out for nowhere. But as Jim said, we still remember the way they played yesterday, if I'm not wrong, or day before yesterday. This team was still there, and they really played very well. They were on the top five teams, and they were pulling off most of the games into their side. So yes, I believe they still have a chance to maintain that same consistency and same momentum. But how they are going to do that? This is the question arising. But as we all know, this is the stage one. You have 2.5 minutes remaining, and things may collide up and down.
Yes, of course. And agents looks like they are going to be like looking in the area, like looking to get some frags from here as well as there. So let's see, agents. As we know the name is very cool. I hope their gameplay will be that cool as well. And on the other hand, we can see another team, just 2 players. I think that team was Gaburu. Yeah. On the other hand, we can see TN, and they are also having 2 players. So I think in this kind of lobby, when you have just 2 players, that's not like a very lot. So that will be some kind of you already got in a some kind of like disadvantage as well. So on the other hand, we can see Detroit securing 1 kill. On the other hand, Lucifer 27 has been knocked out right now, and let's see, and Hatch from the other team as well. We can see they are also stopping to get some of the kills. Okay, right now, oh my God, was there a 2v4? Like Gaburu
Oh.
did legit a 2v4. What the hell?
Yeah, totally. It was just insane to see the way he pulled it off. Oh my goodness, that was just truly phenomenal.
Wow.
They got this 4 finishes point into their side, almost on top 17 teams, top 61 alive players. And this is the stage one, you have to keep that in mind. That this is the stage one. How you gonna make that possible at this few stages? But oh, Midoriya, they're getting good shots very rightly. They're making this connection very possibly. And yes, taking your time, you're taking your momentum, but finally, you was having a chance for a while, but you lost it.
Yeah, of course. And right now, and this looks like a situation where, the understandable starts right now. And on the other hand, we can see 6 kills. They got 6 kills, but Detroit, they'll have to pull it through. And they already face the consequences of, the situation is not like very good, but still they got 6 elimination points. And as we have talked through that, the benchmark is 38. So for 38, I think 6 is the per game average points. So if you can get more than 6, that's a plus for you. But if you cannot get 6 or at least less than 6, then you don't have the potential to like go to the semifinals. Also, it's just an assumption, and the highest benchmark I have put in. So let's say the zone has started to shrink, and we'll be most likely see some of the players. Although I'm going to say that people are actually fighting in this area, and they are not afraid to take the fights. I think so yet, but still, as this is very small map, this is a 4x4 map, and then we'll go to the Irangal as well as the Miramar. They are all 6x6 maps. So that I think in that time we'll see some not that much fights. But for now, I think in Sandhog this could be a huge thing that. Players don't have more areas than Irangal and Irangal and Miramar. So I think that it could be a reason that these guys are fighting. But also, I'm not sure. But it goods to like look some fights.
Yeah, totally. The way it's pulling it off, 16 teams, 58 players right now. As you all know, this is the stage two, and you have another 1 minute into your hand. We have almost lost 3 teams in this game, which is really astonishing to watch out because I was expecting a few more drop clashes. The intensity of the lobby was too high. I was expecting a much more bigger battle, the way they were pulling it on. So, yeah, let's see how it's going to be, how it's falling apart. But right now, guys, SDF, four-man standing, they're just looting, trying to get the best loot out there. Team only one, well, they are also four-man standing with no finishes point for now. And they pretty much be searching for a few more to get in.
Of course, and let's see, we can see only one esports. Okay, the name is really good. I think they'll be having some good. They looks very professional as their name all carries the same tag as well as the same name. It looks good. On the other hand, we can see the agents. So let's see if the agents can do anything about it. So what is he doing? I'm not sure what is he doing. He's just dancing around trying to get some figures out if he can find anyone or not. He's been looking every single pick he can get. So his name is Bugs, I think, and we're moving on to another team. MK trying to get some of the frags from here, but right now, on the other hand, we can see Killa. They are also losing some of the players as well from here. One of the player looks like he is knocked out right now, and DCM should be able to get some of the kills. I think. Let's see where the fight actually takes them, and this will be the knock actually came in. Also, the revive actually came in. So we're just hoping that the other team K9, I think they will most likely get some kills at least.
Yeah, totally. They must be searching for a few more kills, but right now the wait is on. They're waiting for this moment. They're waiting for this time to go in. The healings has been applied. The healings has been done. And they're, being very patient enough, and they have to be, because taking any wrong step at this point of the time could harm you a lot.
Yeah, exactly, and I also agree with you. And let's see if Kill Lucky and 9 can do anything about it. And also, okay, the second player, he does not have any name, and we also cannot see what name does he have, because his name looks like he's blank, and he is getting kind of low. And right now, he has been knocked out as the other player as well. And right now, Kill Lucky and 9, they are not getting enough. On the other hand, Sharkbook got eliminated from this here, and on the other hand, you can see one player of the enemy, DCM, most likely. They got one player knocked out as well, and he is trying to do some damage from K9. But okay, I most likely don't think they will be able to. Okay, on the other hand, we can see this is the last player. I think this is Korean name, and if he can do anything about it, I think that will be it. The nades are coming in, and there is nothing he can do, and the nade will be popping off. And I think the enemies actually know where this is, and he's just smoking. The enemies are on the other hand. We can see some of the fights are coming in. The nade will be coming out as well from K9. Last player of K9, and the nades are coming in, and he has just self-declared damage to himself, and right now he's just going to do some damage. No, he's going to do some healing in this situation, but the chaos situation has been conducted, and I think the team DCM getting 4 frags, it was quite easy for them.
Yeah, totally. The way they are pulling it off, the way they are making it, I think it's gonna be really, really, really very impossible for the players to move in. But right now, they have got a pretty good loot, and they must be looting the crates and taking their time. But one more fight could come in action very soon.
Yes, of course, and legit. That looks like we are enjoying some of the teams. APX Frenzy. So Apex Frenzy, I think they are also just roaming around the area, trying to see if they can find any more kills or any more frags actually. So let's see if anything like good or bad happens in this situation. Although we can see agents, they are also here, and I think so, in front of them there are one team TM7, and I think TM7 knows that one of the players. Okay, the knock has been come around. Valverde could not do anything about it, and Valverde has been eliminated from this game. Guys, who does not know Valverde, right? And we can see agent losing one of the players in the wide open. I think one smoke should have been like in a very good help if they could like smoke that area and then come to that area through that smoke. So that would have been a great strategy. But for agent, I think they are going to have to play 3-man for now. As on the other hand, we can see some of the agents players are losing some of the HP as well. So we're hoping that we can get some good frags out of here. But team TM7, they looks like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, totally. The way this match is coming up, they're taking their time. Hiding around those stones will not work out for a longer period of time. You have to be very much prepared. You have to be very much, planned enough with all the things coming down the lane. And right now, looking at the current condition, things may change around.
Yes, of course. And let's go. Let's move on to the fight. Right now, we can see agents Lucy. I think he knows where the enemies of this TM7 is. Okay, the first knock has came actually. And on the other hand, we can see the vehicle will be destroyed so that he cannot leave. And I think TM7, if TM7 could like made a good progress out of it, I think he can. On the other hand, we can see that three of the enemies like from TM7 they are on the compound, so they might not get the chance to solve the situation or to get into a position where they'll have to they can actually save their friend. But this will be like in a very very amazing if they can actually like knock themselves knock the enemies and get the revive comes from really well. On the other hand, we can see DCM, they're also fighting another enemies as well, and I think that's SQL. Yeah, DCM, they're not like okay, what's the nade? The nade did not pop in, and I think the nades are not going in. On the other hand, we can see SQL. I think DCM is not like when you want to rush somewhere, you need to have that confident, and I think this player when he does have the confidence. The frags are getting in, he's getting the knocks, and I think he's just having a blast on this game. He's just too much confident in his
Yeah.
weapon.
Yeah, totally. That they are taking their time, and the confidence is being shown into their action. The confidence is shown into their mindset, the way they are playing in, the way they are going in. And I think now it's turn. And now it's a high time how they will picking off the things up. But looking at the current condition, looking at the zone, I could see inside the zone, and few teams, or not only few, many teams are right out of the zone.
Of course, and if we look at through, and I'm pretty sure that we have already seen some of the some of the teams getting knocked in, and is still trying to do some damage. Although we can see DCM, they like one of the players is knocked in, but look at that position. From that position, they are playing so good that one of their player is being very confident, but not overconfident. You know what I mean, right? When you are confident, you can go to the you what you are doing. Like you are getting the frags, you're getting the eliminations, but also if you get frag, you are in a position that your teammate will come and revive you. Like you will have to think about that as well. You're not just like you're not in the enemy territory, like you're just okay, look at him, I think he can still be revived, but also he'll have to think of them as well. On the other hand, you can see only one esports, they are also trying to get some frag as well. They're like randomly moving in and out, and right now they have also knocked some of the players as well. But
Yeah.
okay, and let's see, he's just the only one remaining for his team, and the nades will be coming in. If the nades gets the pops in, I think this will be it for only one esports.
Yeah, totally. The way they are pulling it up. Oh, one man. Oh my goodness. He is the one man army. He is proving his name, and that was totally unbelievable. The way he pulled off this fight. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting it coming down.
Well, that was such a great fight came from them, and I'll have to say like this is actually one of the great fight I have seen throughout the entire lobby. That was a 1v2, and they just came into they know they just ran into their the spray that guy actually gave, and that was it for them. I think only one sports, they are also facing some of the situation, but yeah, let's see what happens on the other hand as well. So and we can see actually that TM7, they are not in a very okay. TNN, they are not into a very good situation as well. So they're in the boot camp. They have a decent amount of loot as they are just two members, and one of them player has to he have to be revived. And on the other hand, I think one team is like looking at it. TM7, they're also fighting LNF and TNN, finally getting some of the finally the kill actually came in, and TM7, he just does not know what to do, and this is it. How did that happen? TMT killing LNF and locking out every one of them as well. So we are on to 12 teams. We have 33 remaining players as well.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing in, the way they are going in, it's gonna be really, really very difficult. It's gonna be really, really very challenging for the players to play off. But right now, it's the last few zones, and after that, we'll get the winner of this team.
Yes, actually, and right now we're watching Gaburu, and if I want to talk about Gaburu, Gaburu was a team. Okay, now we'll talk about Gaburu later, but right now only one sports has been eliminated as well. So, and only one sports. They tried their best, but they could not capitalize this spot. And on the other hand, we can see SDF esports. They are also in a position. They also think they have 3 elimination kills as well. On the other hand, we can see TM7. They are also trying to do some decent amount of damage. And right now, Kalpok, nothing to do. He does not have any healing items. He does not have enough loots, and 3 of his teammates are like eliminated from this game, and right now he is the only one carrying his team. We are on to the top 8 position, and right now I think some of the teams are actually doing pretty decent amount of damage, as they are with for real they are doing so good. And right now we can see SDF. Okay, SDF, they're still trying to run from the zone, and there is nothing you can do about it. Finally, Mosa has been knocked out, and I think his teammates will also be knocked out as well. LT Esports, they have 2 eliminations. They do not have any consequences, or any team member of them are like, all of them are still alive. And right now SDF all, we can see he's been knocked out. On the other hand, DC and Venom, he is been spotted, but no one is like, is that too long? Like, he cannot. Oh my god, on the other hand, oh, what was that? Burst came in. Criminal could not do enough damage, but on the other hand, the enemy actually got him. That was Venom, I think. I'm not still not sure, but that was a good fight came in. So we are on to the final 4 teams right now.
Yeah, totally. You know, the way they're coming up, the way they are pulling it off, it's really, really very important for them to pick the things up, and it's not very much easy for the players. But looking at the current condition, looking at the current momentum, you have to be really very alert, and you have to be really very be planning all the things right now. Some shots have been taken. 4 teams, 15 plus. Oh my goodness, Team LT Sports. Now they are looking on fire, and they're really looking very aggressive at this point of the time. Let's see for how much more time they will require this region, these broken walls, to their favor.
Exactly, and let's see, we are on to the final spot, and the only one, DCM, they have lost one of the players, and the remaining players seems like they have everyone. So this is going to be very exciting, and this is kind of the fight we want to see in the last zone, especially on the stage 6. So we still have 20 more seconds, and then we'll have to rush in, and we can see LT Sports, they're trying to get into the zone as well. On the other hand, we are going to have some good knocks coming from both of the teams, and there is nothing you can do about it. There is nothing to do. DCM, they are just out of the position, and there is just nothing more you can do. On the other hand, we can see the knocks will be coming in from LNR, and they are having the fight, LNN Night Riders. So let's see what the Night Riders can do. They are also getting the frag. They are also being eliminated from this game. So let's see how the fight actually goes. LT Sports, they are so in a good position that I think only nades can actually do some decent amount of damage. LT Sports, they look so good. They are also having, okay, Titan has been knocked out. On the other hand, we can see Inventity trying to do some damage and trying to get some frags. He finally got one of the frags, and right now, on the other hand, we can see second frags came in. Inventity could not get the third one. He will be knocked out as well, but right now, they are so much in control of the game, but still, they have to look through if he does not make the mistakes, same mistakes as his friend Inventity do.
Yes, the way they are playing in, the way they are going in, that is truly phenomenal to look on. The last 3 teams, the last few players are surviving, hiding around those bushes, grenades into the player's hand. Let's see what Toxic can do over here. He's spreading those grenades, but oh, that was something very insane. It was an eagle eye. My name is Eagle though, but that was something very engaging.
Yes, of course, and right now we can see the Night Riders are falling behind, and also Criminal is the last guy who is standing tall for his team. But on the other hand, he might be able to do some damage here. We can see it's going to be very rough, and it's going to be very tight. Okay, what are we looking at? I'm not sure what are we looking at. But okay, the frag actually came in from Manu, and oh my god, that one man Criminal from NRS, what a guy. He actually, oh, I am really, I mean, it was very unfortunate that they had to go through in this kind of situation, and I was very sure that when the position will come and the placement will come, you'll have to check it out, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, totally. The way they've played up, they just got that second winner, and I'm still surprised at how Was it possible for a while? I was still thinking that that was really, really very insane to watch out, but still, I believe this was a much engaging match and we really enjoyed the game.
This and that was. I mean, I want to congratulate the team. I think NRC was that, or I think Nitros, right? LNN Night Riders were the team. They got the first chicken dinner. As we are in the day 4, as the day 4 is looking sharp. The first game will be, and that's a very good. That's a very good start. And yeah, LNN Night Riders. They got around a total of
Yeah.
17 points. That's good. I'm not saying that that's not good, but also they'll have to play another good game as well to get into the position. I think if you take the chicken dinner, I want you to get so many frags as well. But also criminal getting that last 2 frags was very crucial for them.
Yeah, totally carrying those things up was really, really very insane. We could see the match elimination 7 and I'm sorry, match elimination 7, match point 17, and overall is also 17. This is something really, really which was required, and it was a pretty high scoring match, what we expected, but it wasn't like that.
Yes, and right now, if we talk about the placement points as well, we can see SDMZ Esports. They had 11 eliminations. They had 6 placement points, a total of 17 as well. So, despite having the chicken dinner, I think NRS will share the first position with SDMZ. I think the first position will be SDMZ, and then the second position will be Night Riders. Yes, exactly. And the third position, DCM Zarzia. They looks like they have 16 points, and they have actually the decent amount of elimination, total of 12. So at that will be 16 in total. We can see LT similaring with TM7 got both a total of 8 points and securing #4 and #5.
Yeah, totally. That was a great game coming down the lane. And if I talk about the match rankings, SDM is at the first position, second LNN, DCMX Syria, LT Sports 8, TMS 8, 7 to VE. And in fact, looking at only one esports, there's also got 4. So yeah, it's a pretty good distribution of points into the points table. But what I believe that this is just the first match. This is just a trailer from here to there. It's a long journey and you have to be very much prepared with all those things.
Yes, I also agree with you, and I'm hoping to get some more frags as well. So let's get into the final, the final position. As we can see that the first position has been secured by NRS, and I think they are sharing the stage with SDMZ. They both have 17 elimination kills in total. So I think for today's matches, I'm going to say that yeah, I think I found finally a good group where everyone wants to play for the final as well. So okay, so should we go for a short little break? I'll say let's go on a
Yep.
short little break. Oh, sorry. So, the ad details, guys. All you have to do is you guys are watching. This is Maldives Contender Series Season Series 1. As also for the ad, Orlando. I'm not very popular with Orlando, but you guys will get what is that? 15 days plan activate via Orlando app. I think that's some kind of some kind of like Google Drive or something. Yeah, I think. Oh, okay. So that's an internet plan. So if you want to get like the more internet, how's that? Like 220 GB, that's 250 MVR, right? If I'm not
Yep.
wrong, I think 220 GB is like 250 MVR, and 250 MVR is like for in. Yeah, that's not a lot. Like for my countries, yeah, that's not a lot actually. It's really good, and I think it's a limited time offer. So guys, go on. Like what was that? Like the internet plan? Go on. I'm supporting it. Just go on.
Yeah, totally. You have the advantage and you can take those advantage right now. But I wish I could also have the chance to take those plans and take those opportunities right now. But nevertheless, guys, you can take those offer. But at the same time, we would be going for a short break and we would be coming after a short break. Till then, what you have to do, you have to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and to show your support.
the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with the nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done.
Hello everyone, welcome to Maldives Championship Contender Series Season 1, and today we have already finished our first game. That was in Sanhok. That was a great game. LNN Knight Riders got the chicken dinner alongside with a total of 17 points. And right now, on my which is this? I think on my left, yeah, on my left, we're welcoming Eagle as well. So, hello
Yeah.
Eagle, how are you? What's up? And how was the game?
I personally really enjoyed the game, the way the battle went, the way they were playing in, the way, the aggression was coming in. It was just an immense match.
Yes, of course. And if we want to talk about it, and I think we can see the flight path. It has started with western to southern portion to. I think it will be going over Pochinki, and it will be also going over Yashnapolana and to the end of Stolber and Kameshki. So people who like to land on Milta, Milta Power, also Novoropno, as well as Darki. Georgiopol might be as well as hospital. So, oh my god, what is that zone? 50% of that area is in the water area, and what is this zone actually? I'm not sure. Like you want like the players to play on the land, right? So where is the land? There is no land. Oh my god, what is that zone? Like most of the land areas are not in this spot, especially just look at it. Pochinki, yeah, Pochinki and military like a half. On the other side, you don't get any other thing like hospital, Georgiopol, and you think school, Rose Okiashna. These are not included in the first zone. So yeah, that there goes it. So most likely people will like you don't tend to focus on the places like Georgiopol. So you'll miss a lot of loot if you like not be on the zone, right?
Yeah, totally. The way matches going in, the way players are playing in, it's really, really very important to pull the things up. But right now, even I am really surprised to see the zone because, as you said, only not even 50% I'll say the region is inside the zone. So yeah, it's really, really very challenging. It's really, really very doable for the players to go in and play with that same intensity and same doability. But right now, let's see how will they play on. Will be there many more bridge blocks, bridge camps, or something like that? There's a lot of questions coming in my mind. How will the players actually play? Because there's no region to play, there's only region to swim.
Yes, exactly. And right now, let's see. Let's go to Sandhawk. No, I don't want to go to Sandhawk. Let's go to the team named Sandhawk. We can say Lucifer 27. He is on. And what is this team name? I don't understand. Sandhawk. Yeah, you just played on Sandhawk, and right now your team name is Sandhawk. So, yeah, it's like it's a funny name. Also, I think let's check. They could not do anything good in the Sandhawk map, and we're just optimizing the situation, and we're just hoping that they will get some points from here. And I don't understand. Killa K9, they have 4 players, and one of their players has nothing on there. Like, you have to have something, or what should I call you? That no name guy has killed someone. That no name guy. What should I say? Right? Look at that. Look at that kill feed. We have Yeti, Shaku, and the guy with Chinese name. He has something. I cannot pronounce it because I don't know Chinese or Korean. I think I don't understand
Yeah.
that. But the other guy, he does not have any name. It just like it like blank. What is that?
Well, looking at the current condition, looking at the current regions, I think it's really, really very important. It's really, really very eager to see how they are playing in, how they're going in, and what must be their standings right now. But around those school regions, around those apartment regions, they are still searching for the finest regions to go on and get the best positionings out there.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go and let's see how the players are doing as well. Sandhawk, we are watching Sandhawk as there are also another team. I think this will be a battle, or I think they are both out of the zone, so this could not be a battle as well. So if let's say the other team, I think the K9, I think they are just like moving away from this part of the portion, and as they know that this is not a convenient way to start the fight, as they are also out of the zone as well. So I think because they are out of the zone as well as they will get enough loot. And right now we are watching, what is this area? I think this is Lipovka. This is 2,600. That's 2,700 meters away. So that's almost like 2.5 kilometers
Yeah.
away from the zone. So they're gonna take the fight here. I'm not sure. Like, this is not a convenient way. Although we can see GG. So I think they are odd to something up. So let's see if GG can do anything about it.
Let's see, how they're going to perform and what must be their strategies, what must be their momentum. This is a really very important question to go through. But right now, looking at the current positionings, looking at the current areas, I pretty much rely over there that they're taking their time in the region of Lipuka. Oh, there you go. They're taking those shots. They are trying to actually maintain that momentum, Ashik.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and GG losing one of the players. I think it's a player, yeah, from GG, and I think the squadrons really know that they'll have to play fight through. On the other hand, we can see Musamma. He is also getting knocked out by squadrons, INS squadrons, and I think just it's like 2 players already going down. Another player is also already there, Trippy. So they know that they have like knocked 2 of the players, and at most they can get one revived. Yeah, another player is knocked out. They can actually run through. They can actually go for the last frag from here, and I also support that. And on the other hand, we can see finally some of the players are getting the frags as well. And Musama got eliminated from this, yeah, from this game. And Tripathi, they are also, the zone is also coming, so they'll have to hurry it up.
Yeah, totally. They have to be really, really very progressive with all the things coming down the lane, and things may change anytime. Things may be undoable at any point of the time. So you have to be pretty much alert. And the last solo player standing, his HP is really, really very low. Let's see, will he able to clutch it out or not? This is the question arising in my mind. But you have to put the things out the right way.
Yes, of course. And let's go on to the situation where the GG has lost one of the players, and the other Sumpa, I think he is really low. And on the other hand, we can see Squadron Tripatti, I think. Sorry, Trippi. He is also like in a very very bad shape as well. So they'll have to. I think that one of the players had to retreat so that they can go and revive the teammates. On the other hand, we can see Ahu trying to do okay. On the other hand, we're watching SDMZ sharing the first position, and right now they are getting one of the frags as well. So they are going to get ahead from this spot, and I think they will be. LT Sports, we can see LT Sports. They did absolutely amazing in the previous game. And okay, through the smoke, he's trying to do some damage, and I think yeah, LT Sports knocking some of that as well. And on the other hand, we can see GG Sumpa has been knocked out by Playzone, and GG is trying to do the damage. eliminated as well. So we're watching some decent find from here and there as well. So GG, okay, Esports, they are not going to let them get away, and the cracks are coming in. Invanity, he just knocked out one of the players and also got the eliminations as well. So he will be like, just like try to heal himself up for this moment, as they have got two of the kills, and I think they can go through.
Yeah, totally. The way they are picking up the things, I think they could take their time. But this solo players, anyhow, he managed to escape from there and disengage the fight, which was really, really very important, which was really, really very needed at the same time. But right now, guys, if you're watching the stream, I'll request each and everybody to just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well, because as I always say, your support is something that is very, very, very much required to us, everyone out there. So yes, just go and do show your support.
Yes, exactly, and let's see if we can get some of the we can get some of the fighters or some of the players from here as well. So let's see if Detroit can actually do something about it. And two of the players, okay, one of the players has been eliminated, and I think three of the players are still there. And this is not a good start for only one esports. Only one esports. They also could not do any well, and on the other hand, we can see Detroit killing them like nothing had actually happened. Everyone's like shattering only one esports, and only one esports. They looked good. They looked very professional, although they are losing. They lost three of the players, and right now Detroit lost also one player, but Yakko was the last player, and this will be also eliminated. So yeah, it is it.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing in, the way they are going in, it is what it is. But 17 teams, 57 players I could see in the lobby. This is the stage 2, and we could see some consistent fight, that after every few seconds or after every few minutes, there are a few fights coming in and engaging down the lane. So yeah, let's see how it's going to be. So yeah, let's see how it is putting up and how the players are taking the things.
Yes, of course. The things are okay. So the final zone, like it's like a donut shaped zone. Although some of the areas are still unplayable because of the water area, and most of the teams will have to. Okay, I think now it will be a very fun moment, because if we go at it, okay, LT Sports like knocking some of the players as well, and if we look at it, the people who landed on the military base, they'll have to, like, there are I think two or three teams. Okay, the chaos has started. LT Sports, as they are going through Invanity. Let's see if they can connect anything at all. Yeah, I think so. On the other hand, you can see the knocks are coming in. LT Sports, they are also losing some of the players as well. The DBS will come in Invanity, trying to do some decent amount of damage here. And on the other hand, we can see the last player will most likely survive. No, came in. The DBS for the win right now. And let's see if we can do anything about it. The both teams are still on a one-on-one situation, and this could be the end of both teams. Yes, Invanity could not do well. The trade will come in and most likely will be executed. Oh my god, that was a chaotic fight came through. On the other hand, look at that team. Frenzy, they are running away. They know that this is the chance that they can get away from this position, or I think they can do the third party as well. So it's still unknowable. No one knows. The Titan, he's just just flashing them off and smoking them off, but also they'll have to be careful about the third party as well. The third party has arrived.
Yeah, third party has arrived, and the way they are pulling it off is going to be just engaging. What a way to finish this fight. They anyhow managed to lose only one player, but that was something really great to go on with. But right now, 16 teams, 50 alive players, and EMAPX, well, there are 2 men standing with those one finish point, and third party is there, but still players are waiting in. Still they're waiting for their turn. Still they're waiting for their momentum, and which is really not expected to go through.
Obviously, and right now I think one of the fight will be putting on over here. So let's see if the fight actually goes really well. I'm still not sure that how the fight will continue from here, and it looks like one of the most casualty will be faced in that situation. On the other hand, we can see SDF. They have one player, but they also lost one of the player as well. So this can be a little tricky, but also you'll have to understand that this can be doable for at least one of the team. Okay, Al has been knocked out, so let's see if the other two can do actually anything. Yeah, they are doing it. One of the player has been knocked out, and I think some of the kills are getting some of the kills, so it's still winnable, I think. Okay, so let's look through, and on the other hand, we can see SDMZ. They are also trying to get some kills. I think there were
Yep.
two teams, and the fight has been okay. He's just spamming around, and it's just they just want to do some decent amount of damage, and let's see if they can do anything about it. So on the other hand, we can see that SDMZ, they got 8 eliminations, and this is it, and they are the king of that position. They just knocked out two of the good teams from this lobby.
Yeah, totally. These are the teams that are getting out of the lobby. Oh, Scarl with that 4x. Oh my god, that was around 150 to 200 meters far away, and still he anyhow managed to get that connection. What was it? Philip Bush was coming in. The MP45, you have two players. Oh my goodness, 1v2 cut is down the lane. It wasn't possible. He tried, he failed. There will be full marks for trying, but no marks for failure, I guess.
Yes, exactly, and that was a good fight. But also, this squadrons, they look like they need like they had the one player, and the one player only is left alone. And right now, we are watching Gorabadi. Let's see, Gorabadi can do anything about it. GG lost one of the players. They got 3 eliminations, and the only one of them who got the kill, that is Gorabadi. So let's see that they can get the kill destroyed. They are not in a very good situation, but very bad situation as well. So if Detroit can actually smoke their teams off, on the other hand, okay, Goravati could not see that one of the player has actually came from behind, and he will be most likely, and yeah, the vehicle kills coming in as okay. So right now, I think Detroit, he can actually go to his teammates if he does not mind, and I think D2D, he can be revived.
Yeah, they still have a chance. They still have a moment to be taken care of. But right now, looking at the current status, this Lamborghini, this really looks very good. And when you fought with these Lamborghinis out there, things may change around. But looking at the zone now, teams may be taking a good breath out there, and they must be really very excited to see these stuffs, because now there's no water in the zone, and this is the most important news for the players, because now they can go on the land and take those fights very fruitfully.
Yes, of course, and let's talk about this. As we can see, that this is the situation where most teams. Okay, the zone has actually finally, and has like it's like forced to go to another spot, and finally, and they will be looking in that situation, and they look like in not in the expected way, although the teams who have already been in the spot, and I think some of the times, and some of the places they'll have to look to, and they'll have to look in as well. So personally, apart from that, and I think I think some of the teams are doing really well, but still, there are just they'll have to do some more damage in this area. Okay, we're watching Sandhog. They are just running away. Where's their vehicle? I still don't know. So zone will start, like the zone will be like shrinking for at least 1 more minute, and then we'll go to the stage 4 area. So let's see where the fight takes you.
Yeah, totally. It's really, really very important to see how these fights gonna play on, and how much will it important for the players to go with. Right now, looking at the current condition, I'm really very excited to see, according to the zone, how will they move, because we could see some bridge clashes, we could see some bridge blocks as well. So it's really very important for us to maintain that battle and potentialize fights as well.
Yes, of course. And let's talk about how, like the people have to go to the zone. They don't have enough heals or something. I think Sandhawk were like in a very good situation. They were in a very good spot, but somehow Detroit. I don't know. Does Detroit know that one of the team are still behind them, and they cannot do anything, and they are just going to fall back, and they're not going to do anything about it. Although he is not knocked out, and I think they are in a very bad shape as well as a Sandhawk. If Sandhawk takes the fight, either they win or they lose. There's a thing in between. So they're just trying to go around, and okay, finally I think Sandhawk finally got to secure 1 kill, and I think the other teams, they are also going to face the consequences as well. One of them, Hatch, has knocked out, has been knocked out and will be eliminated from
Yeah.
this game. As well as on the other hand, we can see Detroit. They're also not going to give it up, as any other players were coming in are going to be knocked out as well. So let's see. I think Sandhawk, they made a mistake. They didn't have any vehicles, and this is it for Sandhawk.
Yeah, totally. The way they are pulling it off, it's really very great to watch out. But 11 teams, 33 remaining players in the map of Triangle, which is very dangerous to watch out how these players will take the fights forward on, and what must be the strategy. This is also important thing to watch out there.
Yeah. So let's see if the other teams are like capable of doing some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see SDMZ, they are still trying to go to the zone, and I think some of the teams are still waiting for them to get into the zone. As we can see, GG Sumpa has been eliminated from this game, and TM7 with the team, like they actually knocked knocked the enemies out. On the other hand, we can see TM7 is still trying. Karasui looks like he's the one got the only kill from this game. He's in a good spot, I'm not gonna lie. He's in a good spot, looking around in the good compound, so as long as he
Yep.
does not get pushed away, I think he's good.
It's really very good to see the way they are taking those rotation out there, and the way they are pulling the fights, and the way they are patient enough right now. But let's see for how much time they can maintain that potentialized fights, for how much time they are able to take those aggressive intentive angles over there. This is really very important for us to know. But right now, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well.
Exactly. So let's see. I think we're gonna have a fight. We're gonna have a chase. We're gonna have a first and shooter chase. But no, before the race actually started, one of the player actually got knocked out. I think Agent 27 from SDMZ got the knock, and SDMZ Esports will be moving on with 10 elimination kills. Oh my God, they are just dominating the lobby. Look at that. We still have 10 more teams to play. We still have 29 total players in the particular position. And SDMZ, they already got 10 eliminations, so yeah, that will count. And we have went to another team who have 14 eliminations. I think that was Detroit, and right now I think Detroit will be fighting against this team SDMZ, and SDMZ, they are just, oh my God, they are so good with it. They are just rotating around, they're just playing around, and they are just getting the frags as well. This is partially a good fight, and I think the knock has been came in.
Yep.
And the knock will be converted into a kill, and I think they are in a very good spot right now. They can heal himself out. Another Detroit player has been eliminated, and it's a matter of sorrow that we have to lose Detroit from this game, despite having 14 total elimination kills. Oh my God, they don't have any position point, but they have a total of 14 eliminations from this game.
Yeah, totally. The way it is pulling in, the way it is going in, it's really very important to see for the players. It's really very important to see for the teams to play with that same intent, play with that same aggression. But yes, now the way the fights are moving in, last few teams are left, and this is the end zone, and you have to be very alert. You have to be very progressive with all the things coming down the lane.
Yes, of course, and let's say SDMZ Esports, they are still trying to get a hop in. They have four they have full squad. That team Agent are still coming through. We are in the stage 5, and after 20 more seconds we'll be in the stage 6. So no, after 20 seconds we'll be seeing that the zone will start shrink. So and that will be it. So the teams who are still have to get into the zone, they can actually, but they'll have to be very prior. On the other hand, we can see that these teams are in a far worse situation than the other teams are. And like look at this, Nannu does not have any players surrounding him. He's just like surrounded by the enemies. He's in the enemy territories. The Agent, and I think the team Agent are looking forward to have avoid the fight, but still, as we are in the top 8, so yeah, the zone will definitely hurt, and I think it's better that if you get in the zone.
Yeah, totally. You anyhow have to manage to get inside the zone. Looking at the current condition, the rotations are being taking place. The players are hiding out there. Oh, some shots have been taken on the vehicles as well. Tracing has been done. and you have to be very much unpredicted with all the stuffs coming down the lane the way it is going in. Oh my god, last few circles, this is just going very intense, Ashik.
Yes, of course, and Titan has been knocked out as one of their player, Jonathan. It's not Jonathan, it's Jonathan. What is this name? This
Okay.
is this is Jonathan playing for his team, and he's been eliminated from this game as they have 6 eliminations in total. LT Esports. So let's see what LT Esports can get. Although they can get some of the position points from this game, and let's say TNN, they are also losing some of the players. Easy is the last team member they have for their team, and the knocks are coming in. On the other hand, we can see NRC, the last team who got the chicken dinner, will be most likely eliminating another team called TNN. Easy was the last guy, got the kill, and they are on to have 5 teams. 6 more teams, and they have 5 eliminations as well. So the knocks will be coming in, the nades are coming in, the nades are popping off. So LNN Night Riders, I'm not sure if they are aware of the situation that they can be ambushed as well. So let's see how LT Sports play this well.
Totally, we have to look forward to it. Moving with that M416, they're taking their time, they're taking their momentum for the time being. And let's see for how much more time they could go with that same intent, same progressive mindset. But looking at the current condition, grenades in his hand will though give a breakthrough, but you know, it should lie down at a good position. Otherwise, I don't think it will make any sense.
Yes, and let's move on, and let's see if we can get anything from here. Okay, TM7 trying to get into the situation and trying to be okay. There cannot be anything done but to retreat or something. NRC, let's see, LT, they are having a fight and they could not survive as well. LT Sports will be losing their fight in this area, and they are the team Night Riders. They are looking sharp as well. They'll have to go to another spot, and they are also knocked down. Who is that guy? I think DCM was the guy. 2 players got knocked in, and I think he will be able to get all the all the eliminations as well. So he'll have to smoke. What is this position? He's just alone standing there, and he's just like, oh no, I'll have to go in, and there's nothing I can do about it. Venom is the guy, and on the other hand, we have 3 more players. Oh my god, this is getting exciting. It's 2v2v1. So TM7 is the guy. Like, TM7 is the team, have only 1 player. On the other hand, we can see NRC and Zerzia, DCM Zerzia, they have 2 more players as well. So looks like this is going to be very exciting.
Yeah, I pretty much believe that is going to be really, really very exciting too, because we have 3 teams. The grenades have been done, 7 finishes spawned by NRS. All the players out there are really, really very excited as well. But you can see one thing: there's only 1 player inside the zone. Other than every player, every team is outside of the zone, and I'm pretty much excited to see that which team is there who will get inside the zone.
Of course, Criminal was the guy who got themselves the last chicken dinner, and I think Criminal will have to be the hero again. But no, the other sides, they are also pushing in. They are also getting the kills as well. TMT looks like the last guy could not do anything. The knocks will be coming in, and oh my god, what was that? Both team got eliminations, and the last kill went to DCM as they were also looking for an opportunity. I think TM7, the guy from TM7, he knocked out one of the players. I think Criminal got knocked out for him. And when they tried to focus on their part, they got the knock, but the eliminations came from DCM, and the DCM played so well. Georgia, that was just like amazing. Congratulations to DCM for their first chicken dinner of today.
Yeah, this was the first chicken dinner for them in this day, but the way they were playing in, the way they were picking up the things, that was really, really very great to see on. But right now, guys, I'll request you and everyone out there to just go to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support, because your support is something that is very much required. But at the same time, now we would be moving towards the stats, and yes, 5 elimination, 15 points, which will rank them almost around at 31 overall points.
Yes, and I also think that 31 points is good, but it's not the benchmark we have put in, right? We have put in a benchmark of 38, and they'll have to get. I think I'm pretty much sure that they will get some of the points from them as well. On the other hand, we can see they just have 5 eliminations. If you see, Venom and Awaken, they both have 2 and 3 eliminations, and they got a total of 15 match points from this game, as they had a total of 16 in the previous game. So a total comes a sum after the sum up, a total comes of 31 overall points. And right now, I think this will be a good game. We still have two more Irangal games. We still have two more Miramar games.
Mm.
So yeah, SDMZ, they are again the table topper for this match, and I think they share the first position alongside with LNN Knight Riders. But this time, I think they are going into the top position. They have 15
Yeah.
eliminations, and they have also a point of total 4. So a total of 19 points will be coming from them. So yeah, you can see that 19 points came from SDMZ, and DCM got 15 from this game. Detroit, they have 14 eliminations from this game, as they only have total of 14 elimination points. Like all the elimination points will be converted into total, as they don't have any position points. On the other hand, we can see LNN Knight Riders, they have 12, and TM7, they have 10.
Yeah, totally. It's a great distribution of the match rankings, but the way they are playing in that's also really very great to watch out. And I'm pretty much enjoying the stuff out there. You know, the match rankings out there, they're most of the single digits that I'm watching, but still, it's a pleasure to watch.
Yes, of course. And let's see. What is the top fraggers of this game? I think Exis DTR, Exis Detroit. He got 7 eliminations. On the other hand, we can see Naim from SDMZ, and he got a total of 5. Alongside with another player from SDMZ, he also got 5. He is Agent 27. On the other hand, Georgia, they have a player called Awaken. He have 3 kills, and TM7 Eddie, he also have 3 kills as well. So these are the top fraggers of today's match.
Yeah, these will be the top 5 fraggers of this match. But now we would moving towards the overall as well very soon. And yes, this will be the overall. SDMZ Esports 36, DCM Xperia 31, 29 to by LNN. Detroit got 21, TM7 got 18, 16 by LT Esports. SDF got 8. And yes, it's a pretty good distribution out there. And APX Frenzy 4 into their side.
Yes, exactly. And right now, if we talk about the overall ranking for now, yeah, exactly. SDMZ, they have a total of 36 points. If I'm not wrong, they have 36 points and holding the first position. On the other hand, we can see Sons of Lawns, Sandhawk, Lost of Found Esports, Killa X, K9, Blue Lions. Then we have GG. We have Team No Name, only one esports. Then we have INS Squadrons. They could not do much well in this, in this position or in this sector. So we're hoping that they will come back strongly, and at least some of the teams, especially the last teams from yesterday. I think that team was, if I'm not very wrong, the team was Cyanide, I think, or someone who actually got. Oh, sorry, Dose of the Myth. That was the team, and they actually played the last game so well that they qualified with a very good number. So let's take a look at the overall top fraggers for today's game. We only have 2 games, and Exist GTR looks like he got 12, Naim got 9, Venom got 8, Agent 27 got 8, and Kara got 6. So these are the top fraggers for today. Yet.
Yeah. Yeah, totally top 5 fraggers for overall matches for today. And yes, the way they are playing in is really, really very insane to watch out. Let's see how much more efforts they could put in. Star 12, Naim 9, Venom 8, Agent 8, and Kara. Well, he has also got those 8 into their side. So yeah, it was a pretty good match, but a low scoring one.
Of course, and I think this will be it for the second game as well, and we have 4 more games of qualifier 1, and then we'll be not coming with qualifier 1, and then we'll be coming with semi-final most likely. So match 3 Irangal will be upcoming next, and then we'll be having Irangal as well for the match 4. Then we'll have Miramar, 2 games of Miramar. So the break, actually, nothing more to less. The terms and conditions to apply. The Ooredoo. So all you have to do is just like purchase this as the Maldives Championships Contender Series Season 1 continues. So yeah, what do you think about it?
But well, what I think, I don't have a pretty good knowledge about it. But one thing what I understand very easily is if you have got any offer, you should use that. And if you're getting these offers out there, those membership plans, and if you are saving money, I think it's the best thing what you could do.
Yes, exactly. And if I, if I talk about it, that's the end of our second game, and let's see if we can get to go on a break. And after the break, we'll be coming in with the third game of our last day of qualifier one. This is Group D. We're facing on Maldives Championship Contender Series Season 1. So let's go for a short little break, and right after that, we're coming after a short break.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Alright, hello everyone. Let's welcome you guys to PUBG Mobile Contender Series Season 1, and we are here in the third game and the second game of Erangel. So let's go, and let me welcome my co-caster Eagle.
Yeah.
So Eagle, what's up? How is it going? As we have already completed 2 games, this is the third game. What are your expectations from this game?
Well, from my side, I'm really enjoying the tournament. You know, the way it's pulling it off, the way players are playing in, the way I'm sensing the competition. That's really very great to watch out. But before that, we move on to the matches, and when the fly path is in front of us. But before going to that, just go hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support. And if I talk about the fly path, oh my God, it's a good one, starting from the northern regions, ending around those western regions. It's what that we would expect around. If the fly path supports you, I think you could go to the respective drop location and get the fights very easily.
Exactly, and if I really talk about it, and I personally think that the drop clash, okay, finally a good zone, finally a good early zone. I think most of the drop clashes will be covered here. Military base is almost covered, Novorop now covered, and we think most of the zones are still in the centric area, right? Although we can see that Primor's Peripel, Query, Gatka, no, not Gatka, Hospital, Georgia Pulse, Zorki. This will be not the area where you can get some of the positions, and you can get actually in a situation where you don't have to face the other enemies as well. So let's look through, and in Pochinki, and I think in Pochinki, I think there will be a fight, and also in Milta, we can see in Milta there are like 3 teams. One of the teams are SDF. There are other teams as well. I think that's Detroit, if I'm not wrong. And on the other hand, we can see a team. Okay, what happened to team? Okay, two of the players. I think SDF got two of the players got eliminated from this game, as they have the other 2 players remaining. And let's see what it goes, right?
Yeah, we have to see how these fights will go around and how will the players out there, and we have to see all of the stuffs and wait for the right time. But no, you have the great angle over there. You have the height advantage. You are having that player advantage too. So all the ingredients required to win this fight is into your favor. And I believe you can't for that moment only one man. Well, a great name, and I believe that he could be that one man army as well.
Yes, of course, and let's say, and only one esports, they do not have that capability, and they do not have the potential to get into that position. I think only one esports, all they can do is like revive their teammates and get away from the spot, or else I think they might be in trouble. As look at all. He is just waiting to get the cross, and the second knock came in from him as well. On the other hand, we can see only one, another one. ASS less. he is here and he just knocks some of the players as well. So let's see if the calculation, if the calculation is correct. I think Al, what he can do is like revive his teammates and then get onto the position, and that might be a good way to start the game.
Yeah, totally. You have to be really very possessive enough. You have to be really very planned, and you have to be really very be aggressive at the same time. But things are not coming that way. Uh, Sometimes you may take the fight. Sometimes things may be really very challenging. But before that, guys, as you're watching the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and do show your support.
Yes, of course. And right now, and I think. And I, of course, personally think that the other team, Blue Lions. Okay, Blue Lions has not been I think they are in the game, but they are not like showing off their skills or anyhow. I think two of the players got eliminated from this game, and let's see if the other two can do anything. Okay, the name Pida. Okay, it looks very funny. On the other hand, we can see Dilkashpa. Yeah, I spelled it correctly, Dilkashpa, and looks like only one sports they are having a great eye control here, because look at that area. That's good compounds, I know. Yeah, there are lots of compounds you can loot in, and you can like get away from this position with a good amount of loot, but there are 3 teams surrounding in this position, so at least you can have 8 elimination kill as well. So we can see only one sports they have one, and on the other side I can see, as I think SDF also have one, also have 2. So that means I think one of the teams have like a full capacity of the players. So I still do not know. I still personally do not know like how the fights and how the engagement will go. But that's like a spot you do not want to compete 2 teams against. There is just not enough spot.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to perform and what would be their strategies and momentum at this given particular time. But right now, one more thing, what I particularly see, that the players are engaging and they're taking those fights. APX, oh my god, they're really unlucky at this point of the time, and they could face those elimination at this area.
Most likely, but still, I'm unsure about the fact that how this fight will go in the spot or not in the spot. So let's see. APX Frenzy. They got 3 eliminations. So sorry. They got 4 eliminations, but they also lost one of their players. And they can say it was LT Sports. As no, not LT. I think it was LF or something. I'm not sure. I'm still unsure. They got one. I think Frenzy Groot. He got eliminated by that team, and then right off that spot, I think the team that got eliminated was like that team. They got one, but it's not a good trade for that team. Like Frenzy, they got 4 eliminations, like as well as losing. You have to face consequences, and you know it. So you can like do it for less, and you can be like it can be 1 or it can be 0. But for now, okay, Frenzy, they're also losing some of the players. One player got knocked in, and I think Detroit finally getting into the fight. Let's see how the fight actually went through. The start damage in the AK connecting from Ahu. Ahu finally securing one of the knock. No, not Ahu, it was Ghosty. Secured one of the knock, and finally Lucifer 27 from Sandhawk will have to take a look at the hill and have to boost himself in of the situation, because they are out of at least 1 kilometer away from the zone. So the nades are coming in for only one esports as well. On the other hand, we can see Frenzy, they are also getting into the battle. So the fight of chaos actually started to happen. So let's see how the battle actually goes on.
Yeah, we really have to see that how the battle actually goes on, and this is a long range fight. You can take your time, you can take your momentum, you can plan things up, and then you could go around. But looking at the current condition, I personally find it a bit crucial and challenging at the same time.
Yes, exactly. And on the other hand, we can see SDF are securing some of the kills, or at least trying to get some of the kills as well. They have 2 kills, and they will be most likely start to secure more kills as they can. Actually, I'm not sure. I think there is like one team ahead of them here, but where is he looking at? I want to know. Okay, finally he changed his view, and I think the teams will have to pop in and try to get as much damage as they can, and they'll have to get some kills as well. On the other hand, we can see Sons of Lions SOL. They got 2 eliminations. Joyboy and Luzum. They both have 1 for each. But Bulls for their team has been eliminated. But although they have 2 kills, but they have also lost 2 of their players, as they are here with 3 players. They already are in a disadvantages of 1, and after losing 1 player, they just have 2 players to play with. So this is at least a good consequences they are facing right now, and they'll have to play it very slow. So if we go to the zone for now, and I think it's it's a hard southern shift, as the teams who are waiting in the northern, western, eastern portion, they'll have to come to the southern portion. Although the teams who are in southern portion, those were none. I can see only the Eren Jaeger. That's the team. They are in Novoropno, and the other teams, they are not there. So there will be some problems in the upper portion of the fight, upper portion of the map. But let's see how it actually comes up to an end. Oh, what a nade came from that player. I think that was which team it was. I'm not sure. I think only one esports or something. Yeah, only one esports. What a knock that was from Yako. I think Yako was the player. I'm not sure still, but the nade was almost like a perfect nade. That was good. It will be like it will get some frag, but that was like an absolute maniac nade came from that player. On the other hand, we can see some of the fast and furious fights are going on here.
Oh my god, some amazing fights are taking place, and again, these two teams are very close to each other. And RNA, good shot, and for 16 with that 4x is always a pleasure to watch. Always very successful to watch out, but NRS, they're finding some more finishes point. They haven't, opened up in this match. It's 0 into their side. Let's see how they're going to add up the things, how they're going to plan up the things, and what should be their strategies. But right now, Criminal, Chipjoy, Toxic, and Pessy, all of them are firm and standing with the 0 finishes point, and this is the stage 2. You have 1 minute remaining into your side, so yeah, let's see how it's going to be and how they're planning up the things. For now, they're usually very close. The grenades are been used, and you have to be really very uphold it.
Also, I don't want to see like missing the kills. Okay, the grenade makes in Criminal finally standing for his team as well. So he got 1 knock. He's looking for the second knock as well. He'll be jumping around, not doing anything. This is the way they'll have to get some knocks as well. Criminal has been eliminated. Like, he has 0 chance of survival. Toxic is also knocked out from NRS and is still trying. Okay, I think one of the teammates from him actually came to rescue his teammate, and I think he'll be able to smoke. Okay, they're not smoking. I think that's a fake smoke. And who is the team? Pisanaldo. Okay, Pesinaldo. Okay, Pesinaldo. Okay, that's the way to go with. Okay, so Pesinaldo looks like he'll be able to revive his teammate and get along with their other teammates as well. So Chipe, looks like the nade will be coming in. If the nade pops, I think that will be. Oh, what a nade that was! And that's just the aggressiveness they want to see. Toxic, on the other hand, going around, and I think Pesinando, Pesinando and this guy will have to most likely go apart from this situation. They cannot take the fight in. They cannot do anything about it. On the other hand, Kill K9 has one of the player has been knocked out by Joyboy. And this is okay. One team is going into the fight, the other team is going out of the fight. And look at the aggression, look at the speciality. As it is what it is, and you cannot do anything about it. Look at that. NRS just getting the heck out of here. They want to say no, we're not taking the fight, and this is how we want to finish everything out. As they are going to another team, and do they know that they're going on to another team? I'm not sure. But right now, they're just rotating, and they're just going to some of the players as well.
Yeah, totally. The way they are pulling the things off, that's usually we don't see. And 14 teams, 45 remaining players. This is just going to be an insane battle if it happens, though. But stage 2, you have 1 minute remaining, and the way they're pulling off the things, the way they're going in, and the way they're planning up, I think this is the competition what we talk about. And you have 54 seconds remaining. Only 1 esports, 4 men standing. They've got the 6 finishes point into their favor, and yes, it's a pretty good start. It's a pretty ahead start by the players and the teams.
And on the other hand, we can see some of the players. Okay, the knock came in, the battle came in, and right now, Agent, I have lost the players as well. So the nades are also popping in. Let's see RM Valverde. We have Valverde over here. On the other hand, we can see Bucks, AGTI Bucks. So let's see if Bucks can do Ebucks. Sorry, that's Ebucks. If Bucks can do anything about it or not. He's just like in a prone situation. The other team, SDMZ, they are just rooting him around. Where has he gone? And I think they have found him, and they'll be most likely finding him. And oh my God, what is that spot? They are unable to find him at this very situation, and he's just okay. I'm not gonna give my position to anyone, and this is how we're gonna have it on my way.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing, it's usually very indifferent. But Valverde, the Lone Ranger surviving for the team. Let's see, will the surprise happen? No, not for a longer period of time. And finally, the elimination has been done. But looking at the zone formation, what I could see is really, really something different and a new zone formation. There's no water regions inside, and this is really something different.
Yes, of course, and right now, and let's say if we can get into a situation or into a position where we'll have to find a way, and they'll have to fight it in. So let's see if they can do anything about it. And on the other hand, we can see squadrons, INS squadrons. They're also having some difficulties. On the other hand, okay, only one. I think he saw him, and if the nade comes, okay, it's repeat. He actually got the spot. He actually thought that was a good spot, and finally realizing that no, that was not a good spot. And only one. I think he knows him. Yeah, only one. What you doing, man? You cannot be in a position like that. On the other hand, we can see two players of squadron has been knocked out, and one player of only one has been eliminated. And I think this is the right time to engage or disengage. Whatever you do it very, very well, or do it very healthy. So let's see what happens right now.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing in, the way they are going in, it's totally very insane to move on with. But right now, 13 teams, 41 players. Trippy is the last player standing for the team. Now it's going to be really very insane. Now it's going to be really very challenging. Oh, I don't think the clutch is possible. He tried, he failed. So it's really very insane for the teams to be going in with.
Yes, of course, and let's talk about it, and let's see if we have anything anything to do it up against. So we're gonna fall in, and on the other hand, we can see TM7, and let's talk about the specialty as well. SDMZ agent, we are watching them, and this is not looking in a very good or very transparent situation they are in. Although they have 6 elimination kills, and the SDMZ, they are the table topper of this game. And as they are the table topper, they are like they just want to get some frags. They have 6, and they are going for the table topper. They want to be the table topper for the rest of the games, and also get some good points out of it. So let's see where it takes you, right?
Yeah, totally. You have to check around that how these fights, these battles are going to be. Looking at the current condition, there are 12 teams, 37 players, and it's really very engaging for them to go in. But this is the stage 3. You have 40 seconds remaining, and after that, slowly, things may collide down and settle up a bit. But you have 32 seconds, so yes, you would try to get inside the zone. And right now, audience, if you are just watching the stream, please don't just watch the stream. Please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, and share the stream as well.
Yes, of course, Gaburu, and looks like they are into a bit of a rush right now, and the gunshots will be coming in, and also looks like the nades will be coming out, and there is nothing he can do. The nades are coming in, and there's just like 3 nades came in, and there's nothing he can do about it. And he just got like the nades are coming in, and if these nades are hitting, and that will be in a very tough situation for now. If the nades are coming in for good as well. Okay, the shotgun are on in hand, and let's see, the first car came in. The second one will most likely come in, but he's jumping around, securing the first kill. Okay, he secured 1 kill at least, but getting away with giving away 3 kills as well. Only one esports. They are down to 2 members, but they have a total of 14 eliminations from this game. They are also doing very good in this game.
They are literally doing very good in this game. You know, the way they are putting up the things, that's really insane. But looking at the zone, what I believe, it's really very difficult to go on. And I can find those Potato Hills region, I can find those area where a lot of fights may change around, where a lot of things may collide down. But yes, you have to be very much planned, and you have to be very much doable with all the things.
Exactly. I pretty much like the idea. And let's talk clocks. Let's talk through. And the zone is pretty much went to the, what do I say, northern southern portion. And TMT7, they looks like they are in a very good spot. They were in a very good spot. They are right now. Although they doesn't somehow, I think they, okay, fool got a head connect, and right now he knows that he just cannot go and peeking anywhere. He says, Joy Boy, what is Joy Boy doing? Look at the kill for ADA. He just fell off and knocked himself out. Joy Boy, what is he doing? And also another team, I think, got away from this part. And right now we'll be watching SDMZ versus DCM. I think this will be a good fight to cover, because one of the team has 8 kills without any losing any player. On the other hand, we have DCM, not any kills, but they are also in a good position.
Yeah, totally. You know, the way they are putting things up right now. Oh, the counter attack was really very great to watch, and it was unexpected for the opponent as well. He's trying to trace a bit, he's trying to go in a bit and take the advantage of the area.
Let's see. Let's see if DCM can actually make it through. They already lost one of the players, and although they did do decent amount of damage to the opponent, but it's not enough. The nades will be coming in again, and the nade will be popping in for 1 second, and I think the nades are not connecting. So let's see if DCM wants to do anything else. On the other hand, they are losing some of the players, and also on the other hand, we can see SDMZ trying to move along, trying to go alone, trying to go upward, but they cannot. And right now, and I think DCM, they are also doing some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see SDMZ, they finally realized that no, this is not their fight. This is not the fight they want to take in, and as they are moving towards, they have 9 eliminations, and they want some placement points as well. The nades will be coming in. The nade is perfect, looking like good, but the nade will not tag anyone. And on the other hand, we can see that I think this can be really potential nades coming through, but still, most likely it will not tag anyone, not secure the kill of anyone.
Definitely, oh, it's really very difficult. It's really very challenging for them to going in with the way they are playing up the things, the way they are putting up the fights. It's really very insane. But right now, last 2 teams are left. It's almost 9 teams, 23 players, and we could see some more action coming down the lane. But before that, as you are enjoying the matches, I think it's just insane to go in.
Yes, of course, and right now, if we talk about it, and I think will have to do some damage here. DCM will not be covering the spot, and this is somewhat in the one and the bullet. The first, oh my God, Nandu getting the frag and getting secured, and although their teammate has been like there is no one left, but they are in the team SDMs, they're in the spot with 12 elimination kills in total. He's the last man standing. As long as he can get some more kills and some more position points, they're safe. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, totally. It's just been insane by the players to playing along with. But look at the zone. There's only one team inside the zone. But other than that, every team out there is just outside of the zone. But it's gonna be just insane and just very aggressive enough.
So if we talk about it, I think that was the Franklin coming in, and I think okay, he was in a very bad spot, but right now GG, they are also in, and one of the players is knocked out, and I think he will be smoked away, and then the zone, he's fighting the zone as well, and GG, they are also losing some of the players because of the zone damage they are facing right now. So let's see, GG, one of the player has been knocked out by play zone. On the other hand, we can see LT Sports, they are also trying. TM7, they are also in here, and what are the most things we can say about them. So we are here with TM7, LT, NRSGG, and SDMZ. So let's see how many players we're gonna have left,
Yeah.
and let's see how many fights we're gonna have. So everyone wants to take the the high position, the higher ground. Where the higher ground is, everyone wants to take it. SDMZ Nano, look at Nano, where he's he going. He knows that no one's here, and no one will try to like be in the spot. So they're just waiting for the position. They're just waiting for them to peek in, and then they might have the advantage of like going into the zone as well from this part. On the other hand, we can see Nannu knocking one player of GG.
Yeah, it's it's really very challenging. It's really very difficult for the teams to going in with that same progressive approach. But right now we have just few teams left, 5 teams, 12 remaining players, and the way it is putting in, oh my goodness, is just gonna be really very progressive. But before that, guys, I'll request my audience to please just go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, as this is the final few zones of this particular match.
Let's say LD Sports, and let's see who is going to be the last player or last standing. Okay, so right now we're in the top 4, and TM7 looks like they are also here. LD looks like they are also here. SDMZ, they are also here, as well as NRSS. So this is going to be very exciting, and I personally hope that some of the players really try to bring it in, whatever happens or whenever happens. So let's see if is anyone who can actually bring it in, or there is anyone who can bring it out. So TM7 and LT, they are having full rosters available for this fight, as LT finally securing one of the kill of NRS. And we are still down to 1 member, and I think TM7 looking like good, and this is the last guy. I think Full will be the one killing the spot, and LT Sports, they're also facing some difficulties throughout the game. So I don't know that where it might take you, but 2 of the players are still surviving solo from this game.
Yeah, it's really very difficult. It's really very challenging for the players to go on and put that same momentum and put that same doability for the players. But looking at the current condition, I find it personally very difficult. 4 teams, 9 remaining players, and you have to group up and change up the things very lightly.
TM7 finally taking it in against LT Sports. They know they have the upper advantage. They know they are okay. The frags are coming in. The counter frags are coming in. So if somehow a nade tags and it gets the elimination, so they're not going to be in a very good advantage they were having in. So this is gonna be in a spot. And on the other hand, we can see NRS trying to get it through, and he just cannot get it through. On the other hand, we can see quite going very aggressively, and this has to be one of the best performance it has been ever put by this kind of players. On the other hand, LT Sports, they are just going in, they're just going out, and right now we are on to the top 2, TM7 versus STMZ. And STMZ, he looks like a guy who made it to the top 2, and that will be one of the best fight of his career if he can pull it through. And I am going to like believe that miracle could happen. The nades are going in, and the nades are almost perfect. So let's see, he just got himself into a good position.
Yeah, totally. The way they are playing in, the way they are going in, it's not very much easy. It's not very much doable. 14 teams, 53. I'm sorry. 2 teams, 4 remaining players, and they've got 13 eliminations into their side. That is really very insane. SDMs at esports, that's Lone Ranger surviving. You have an opportunity of 1v2. Will that be possible? This is the question rising.
Oh
A
my
lot
God.
of chances are coming in, but oh my god, this is how you proclaim an amazing winner of a contender.
Of course, congratulations goes to TM7 for winning the game, as this was their game, because it was a 1v3, it was a 1v4 I think, and there was no way that player from SDMZ, he actually could pull it through. If he did, that would have been a miracle, but rarely sometimes it happens something like this. You just cannot do a 1v3 or 1v4 in that kind of situation. Although he tried his best, and we're hoping that they will, like, they have more than enough points, I'll say. TMZ, just look at them. TM7, they already got a total of 18 points from this game, and on the other hand, they have a total of 36 points. So what more do they need, right?
Yeah, totally the way they are putting the efforts, that's really, really very great. Elimination 18 points in total, 36 points, which is a really very good number to maintain that competition.
Yes, and let's move on to the position where we're gonna. Okay, so these are the players you can see. AD got 2, Full got 5, Storm got 1, a total of 8 eliminations coming from what is that team? TM7? Yeah, TM7. And they have a total of 18. So let's see, SDMZ again topping the table for this game as they have 19 points in total. They got 13 eliminations from this game, 6 position points as they have 19 in total. On the other hand, you can see TM7, they have 18 points, securing the chicken dinner as well as 8 elimination points.
Yeah, totally. It was a great game coming down the lane, and head to head was really very unpredicted. But looking at the current condition, eliminations 13, 8 inside of TM7, placement 6 and 10. But talking about the match rankings, yes, that is also too great to see. And yes, you can see the competition 19, 18, 15, then the single digits 9 by 11, LT Sports 8, 4, 4, 4 by GTR, DCM and Apex. We got 3 and 2 to Agent. So yeah, it's really good.
Yes, of course. And on the other hand, if we take a look at the point tables, as Eagle has already briefed it. I'm just going to say some of the team names that they didn't get enough points. And Hawk, Lions. As on the other hand, we can see three of the teams have got 1 point. That will not be working as well. 2, 4, 5 of the teams have got 2 points for this game. Three of the teams got 1 point. Sorry, one of the team got 3 points. Three of the teams got 4 points, and the other teams got pretty much good points. So if you get, as I was said, if you get 6 or more, you are okay with. I'm okay with it. No worries, and you are also good because the other teams might have some of the points as well. So let's to look at the top fraggers for this game. This is the first frag came in for Aniyak. Uh, he got a total of 8 eliminations. He is the player of only one esports. And the second frag came in from Nannu as well, SDMZ. He got 7. 4 from TM7. He's here with 5 elimination kills as well. Only one sports got another man here. Yeah, his IGN is man for 4 eliminations. So let's see. Let's go on to the overall ranking. Yes, exactly. So SDMZ esports got 55 total points, and you know LNN Night Riders, they have 38, TM7 got 36, DCM, Zerzia got 35, LT Sports got
Yeah.
24, Detroit got 24,
Mhm.
only one Sports got 19, and SDF Sports got 10. Okay, that's surprising because the top 8, the top 7 is okay. I'm gonna agree with you. The top 7 looks okay. 24, 19, or even 20 points seems
Yep.
good for the half of the matches. But on the other hand, SDF Esports, they have 10 total points and they're still in the game.
Yeah, totally.
So yeah.
Yeah, totally. The way they are pulling it off, that's really, really very insane. And they have got a 9 by frenzy. And if I talk about the second page, mostly teams are in single digit. 3 teams are there who got 2 points into their favor. Team No Name got 5. Gabru got 6, and its squad runs got 6, and yet here Cooley got 7. So yeah, we could feel the competition, but competition in single digit, I don't think that will work for a longer time. If you want to be in that overall standings, you have to get those double digits very soon.
Mm-hmm. So overall top fraggers, exists from Detroit got 14 and SDMZ got a player here as they have 2 player here. One is Agent 27, another one is Dime. They got 10 and 9. Also Venom from DCM Zerzia. He also got 9 eliminations as well. On the other hand, we can see only one esports have another player who got a total of 8 eliminations in total. So yeah, that's good. That's okay, but still they'll have to bring it in. I personally think that they'll have to play a little bit aggressive. They'll have to play a little bit more to have some decent amount of numbers from here.
Totally, they have to take those time, and you have to group up the things right now. But overall top fraggers, as you explained, 14 by Exchange, Agent 10, Venom 10, and so on. We managed to see the other players as well. But right now, looking at the current condition, this is not too good for the players because they have to completed 3 match, and if you want to come back, you have to do in the next few matches itself.
Mm-hmm. So this was the third game, and which was on Erangel, and I think we'll be coming again with another Erangel game as well. So this will be the final Erangel game for now, and I think we pretty much understand the spot where the team we are not having. You can see that the highest chicken dinner win point was 18. Like we're not getting like we used to do. Like on the group B, we got a team who got a 41 chicken dinner point, and yesterday it was I think 28 or 29 points. Yeah, we're not watching them. Like no one is actually crossing 20 points with chicken. So we actually can say that the teams are getting the chicken are actually not getting the frags as well as in their favors.
Yeah, totally. They are doing their work very nicely. So yeah, this was it for the, I guess, third match, and we were really enjoying the third match, which was really, really very progressive, and it was really, really very entertaining, I guess. But with this, we would like to end the day. I'm sorry, end this match, and yes, I hope our audience is enjoying. We would be coming with the next match of Wrangle. Till then, guys, stay tuned and keep supporting us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here we are back after a short break, and yes, this is your caster Eagle alongside. It's my co-caster with me, Ashik, and we have completed almost 3 matches for the day, and yes, that was really very exciting for us, for our audience, and everybody out there. But yes, this was not it, guys. This is just the 50% of the day. Without wasting any time, we would be moving towards the fly path. And looking towards the fly path, starting from those northwestern parts of the region, ending towards those southeastern parts of the region, a perfect fly path is coming in. We could say it's a little biased towards northern regions, but yes, if you want to go to, military base and military power, it's can be a bit difficult, but you can anyhow manage, I guess.
Definitely, I agree with you, and on the fact that the flight path actually looks very good, and it's it's not in a very convenient way, because most of the most of the teams who likes to land on the southern portion, they will not be able to get there, because I have seen some of the people really likes military base as well, Primox, Periper, uh, Query as well. So you'll take a spot, and you'll have to go to that spot, like there is no one's going in. So if we take a look at the first zone, we actually can see, like the first zone is like water city centric one zone actually came in. So if we actually talk it through, and we actually can find out in a spot that no one is going to the western southern portion. Look at Gatka, Query, Peripic, Primox. There are no team willing to get to that spot, and on the other hand, we can see all the teams are gathering in the eastern spot. So on this eastern spot, I think we'll have pretty much a very good game, as this is the last Erangel game of today, and we will be we'll be not watching any more Erangel or not Sanhok game for qualifier 1. This is the last one.
Yeah, indeed. This will be the last for the qualifiers, and what I personally believe that yes, players will go and play with that intensive approach itself. So let's see how it's going to be, and how the teams, how the players are, performing, and what would be their strategies right now. But before that, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please, please, please just go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. And if I talk about the current situation, well, yes, players are looting, having a pretty good loot at this point of the time. Georgiapur region is a region where people really enjoy a lot, and I guess so they'll be doing here as well the same stuff.
Yes, of course, and right now, and most of the portion, or most of the part, we can see actually Killa. They're also doing the decent amount of damage, and also they're just entertaining. And Killa Sports, they looks like in a great spot right now. So let's see what happens. They're in the school and they are not like they have to do some decent amount of damage, or they won't be able to do in some of the great or really spots. So let's see what happens to them. On the other hand, they cannot afford to lose many points. They'll have to get 8 to 10 points in this game, or else they might not be enough.
Yeah, I guess so. That it may be really disturbing for the players and for the teams, but let's see how much changes this would apply for the players, because looking at the current situation, I I feel so that at the early phases they would be taking their time, they were taking their momentum, and they were taking their stand as well, because as this is the last match of a angle, you must take your time and you must be very sorted enough at the same time.
Hmm. Also, so let's talk it through. And right now, TM7, and if I'm not wrong, TM7 is the team which got the chicken dinner in previous game. So they're still holding it in, and they're also trying to do and also like blend it into the spot. And also, but like most of the teams had already landed in the eastern portion, and I don't think personally that they are like they're like being very natural about it, and also they're not being serious or anything else. ACF, they are also like getting into the touch, and they are also taking some damage. Okay, the first knock came in from Abdi from the bounce. I'll be like, oh my god, the nade and the spray coming in from, he does not have enough bullets, although he got the one kill he needed. On the other hand, we can see the player losing. I think SOL. This is the team. I think Sons of Lions or something. That was the team name. They'll be losing their first player of this game.
Yeah, totally. And looking at the current condition, I don't feel like that this factor region is any more will be any more silent for now time being. And 19 teams, 71 players, and SDFL there are also 3 men standing with a 0 finishes points. Yeah, it's a tough decision to be taken care of. But this is the stage one. You have 3 minutes remaining into your side, and you have to be very careful, especially the solo player SDF Mal, as he is the Lone Ranger and leading the team from the front foot. You have to be very much clear, crystal clear that what you have to do if you get spotted. I think it's done and dusted.
Yes, exactly. And right now, we can see. Actually, on the other hand, we can see some of the players are also losing some of the players as well. The nade will be coming in if the nade actually lands on the spot, and I think if the nade, okay, nades are going in, and nades are not enough to get into the spot and getting the frags in. And I think those two nades could have been, perfect. And I think SDF, he's the guy who actually is now in a very bad spot. Although I think, okay, I think another nade came in, but that will also be not able to get knock him. So they're still trying. Although I think what Pida can do actually is go around him and get the frag out of the spot.
Yeah, totally. No, these stuffs are really very required, and these stuffs are really very done as well. But looking at the current condition, 19 teams, 70 players, and I'm really very surprised to see the way they are playing. And they are taking their time, they're taking their momentum, and they're looking very calm, composed. I don't know why I was expecting aggressive fights and aggressive battle over here, but this is something different what I wasn't expecting, and this is what don't usually happen when this is the last match of a Wrangle or even the last match of the stage. So yeah, let's see if something different happens over here.
Yes, of course, and let's see. Okay, the fight actually came in, and Detroit finally securing some of the kills, as they already got 2 of the eliminations as well. That this looks like very crucial to them. And on the other hand, we can see SDMZ. They are also struggling. Also SDMZ at the table topper without any chicken dinner, if I'm not so wrong about it. So let's see what they are willing to do and what they are able to connect. So on the other hand, damage. And right now, what is he doing? He's not fighting anyone. On the other hand, you can see like the team as they're also trying to get the frags connect, and this will be 4-5. Let's see what they got.
Totally, totally right. But looking at the current condition, Man is again the solo player, and what he can do, what he has in his backpack to showcase his skills. And oh, he tried, but I don't think he would be surviving for a longer period of time, because the way he was in open and he was just revealing himself for a lot of time, I thought that he could lose a lot of things as well.
Mm-hmm. So uh, let's say if only one esports can do anything about it. Although I do not think the only one who is like alive is man, and he's just running away with his damaged vehicle. Also, not hoping that he will not encounter any. Okay, the vehicle is like it's a bit of a sloppy driving as well. And right now, I think SDF they have lost one of the players, and on the other hand, we can see the Blue Lions they have lost also another player. So that's a 1-1 trade, looks like it, and now they are like going into a very good spot. So let's see. On the other hand, SDF I think they will not be able to get any vehicles from here. So that's a drag for them.
Yeah, totally. You have to be very much planned and you have to be very much doable with all the things coming down the lane. But right now, looking at the current condition, I find it very challenging. You're very close to each other. Valverde moving forward with that weapon into his hand is taking his time, but he's looking confused. And at the same time, what I could see, he is at the confident as well. But there you go, finally hit it that, and yes, it was a good pick. But Dage, he got those finishes.
Mm-hmm. So I think and right now, let's say if they can do anything about it. On the other hand, let's say if there is anything we can do about it, and we're watching Sons of Lions. They have lost one of the player, Luzim, Joyboy, Alulu. On the other hand, there's another player. I can say Squadrons. They have 3 elimination kills in total, but they are not going to lose any players yet. They are not willing to face any consequences throughout the entire game right now. So I think I personally have no issues with the people being far behind, as we have already talked about that people needs to get onto the zone. And right now, if we are actually thinking about it, let's see, the zone was in the western portion, and right now the people are in the eastern portion. It's a stage 2, so that will do some damage, I think, but that is not enough to knock yourself out. On the other hand, we can see okay, a Rozok centric, I think Rozok or school centric area, I can see the zone is very good, and the people who are actually running into the zone will have to most likely secure some of the spots as well.
Oh, totally, totally fine, and that is unexpected. But looking at the zone, oh my God, this time zone is not underwater, and what I was expecting to be something really different. Looking at the zone formation, things may change around a lot, but how much? That is the question arising.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how it's going to be. But right now, if I talk about the southern parts of the region, that is a bit clusterized. I could see a lot of teams, a lot of chaos, a lot of difficulties looking forward at those region and onto Yasnapol. And if I talk about that team, I think that is really very difficult.
Yeah, of course. And right now the teams are actually trying to build in. Although we do have, although we do have like 2 more minutes, like the zone is shrinking in, and he's like also trying to get into the spot and they're also taking some damage, but that's not enough as well. So the both teams are in the spot, and I think we have 7 a decent amount of points. Although it's they can take some damage at least, and they can be safe as well. So yeah, but it's still not enough. I think the squadrons, they got into a safe spot. They got into a safe position, and they're still trying to get some more points if they can actually, or if no, I think they'll have to prepare themselves for the better next.
Yep, you have to see the stuffs out there and then how they are playing, how they are performing in 16 teams of 51 players. This is the stage 2, and it's really very important to keep the things up and really very right. But at those another regions, guys, the way the fight is coming up, the way the players are taking those fights, you could hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and you can show your stream support as well.
Yes, of course, and squadrons looking like they already have 3 points, and on the other upper grand they can still see some good players as well. On the other hand, and right now DCM, they looks like they are also going to battle on this spot, and they are also trying to do So I'm trying to think actually what they can do actually in this spot. So yeah, let's see where they are going and where what's been like that's very great.
Totally fine. And I could find a way for the rotation as well. 15 teams, 49 remaining players. Looking at the current condition, it's a bit challenging. It's a bit undoable for the players because this is the stage two, and the way they're putting the rotation down from here and there, and the way they are, you know, checking the things up and down from from the hilly regions to the down regions. Everything matters a lot.
Yes, and let's see, and if they can get enough points from here as well. LT Sports, they are also here, and LT Sports. Let's see if they have enough potential. Although we have seen another zone moving in and another zone moving away, so it's going to be on the western northern portion, a bit on the western northern portion. People who are still on the southern eastern portion, they'll have to take the responsibility to figure out what they can do or what they can think actually. So it's not the safest spot, but it's not actually some decent amount of damage which should be done through. So let's go, and I think we can actually find it. And TN7, they are here, and they'll be facing another team, I think.
Yeah, totally. Looking at the current condition, they must be facing the things may revert down as well. But right now, stage three, it's really very important. It's really very necessary for the players to go on. 15 teams, 49 remaining players. Let's see from here to there, how will they tackle all the things down there.
Okay, so let's see, and Sons of Lions, and I think that's a bit of a bummer, and that let's go with how they will be able to manage. Okay, so it's like dropping in, and I think he can do some decent amount of damage actually if he wants to, right? He can do some nade damage, if he can put some nade damage. Okay, what? No, he cannot do. He cannot be like this. You pull it, you can actually, but no, not like this. And on the other hand, we can see SQL losing another player. They have only 2 players left in this spot, and they just I don't think they have enough gear to put the fight through.
Yeah, looking at the current condition, I could find Sons of Lions very aggressive at this time, and multiple teams are pushing in the Rozok Water City. Oh my god, this region is really very difficult to play along with. But looking at the current conditions, you have to make your movements really very fast, because this particular region make your movements really very slow, and sometimes it may harm you as well. So particularly we have to see how these things are coming up and how these things are planned down. But those grenades, oh my goodness, those grenades could change you and your target as well.
Mm-hmm. So let's go APH Frenzy, and right now they are like in a battle against Sons of Lions. I think Sons of Lions, they're still trying to do some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see there has been, this is a chaos committing, and right now Joyboy was the last player he was also eliminated, and the last 2 players are still now going to cover themselves up. On the other hand, they can be third partied, so this is going to create a little bit of disgusting right now, because Squadron, they are also watching some of the players running in. As we all know, people actually wanted some of the fights which can be avoided, but right now I think the Water City and as well as the Rozok, these are the places where the most teams are coming through from, and the opponents, who was holding it in, I think they are just like, no, we're not gonna give them free spot. Just look at that, like Squadrons, they're holding it very good, but no, not for very long. And yeah, it is what it is. So if we talk about
Yeah.
Blue Lions, yeah, if we talk about Blue Lions, and right now we can see one of them has a kill, and let's move on to the Killa K9. Okay, another time the zone's just hating the players from southern eastern portion. Just look at them. The zone was like the previous zone actually turned into the western northern portion, and again it turned into the western northern portion. So 2 of the team, like LNF and SDMZ as well as the Detroit, they are all right. They're okay. But remaining teams like Frenzy, then we have DCM, TM7, the Killa K9, and then we also have SQD. They're all into like in the eastern portion. It's like the zone just hits them. or something like that.
Yeah, totally. Zone is hitting them really hard, and I could find maximum teams outside of the zone, which is not totally expected. What we usually expect that players go inside the zone very early, especially when we are very close to the last few matches of the qualifier stage. So you have to be very much planned with all these things coming down the lane. So let's see how these things will play a very prior role and how these things will change the effect out there. But looking at the current condition, Mal again, most of the times we see Mal and Man, these two players are the solo players, but right now he has a duo with him with its Zero who will help him out over there. So yeah, let's see how much is it possible with Hati. He's taking those shots. It's a difficult task and challenging as well, but it's a big opportunity. You got one knock, and now you could convert those things into few finishers point as well.
Of course, on the other hand, we can see, okay, Blue Lions are facing some of the damage coming from behind, and Rosok has been turning in on. So let's see if any of the other teams can actually go it for far away. DCM, they looks like they lost one of the players and not willing to lose, just not willing to lose any of the players right now. So the vehicles will be coming in, and they will be running off to another spot, another area. So let's see if he can get one. Yeah, Detroit, though another player actually got into got eliminated from this spot, and right now we're watching TM780. So let's see if TM780 can actually do something about it. And on the other hand, they have 3 elimination kills as well. We have 14 total teams actually on the spot with 39 in team total. So this is going to be very risky, and Toxic looks like he got another player as well from Kill Lucky 9. I think that's a knock, and that's not a a direct finish. So they still have chance, but still there are lots of people will have to go to the zone. All right, so LT Esports and LT Esports, they are here, and LT Sports, they are still trying. Okay, LT Sports, they are lost. They're going to lose. Yeah, 4 eliminations came through some of the times, and LT Sports, they're just gonna lose their spot. They are #12 for this game, and LT just could not do enough damage to the opponent. And right now we're watching the Detroit. So let's see what they are up to, and let's go for it.
Yeah, totally. We have to see how the things are coming up and how they are very much ready to plan up the things. But right now, looking at the current condition, guys, I'll request each and everyone out there to please just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support. As I already mentioned you, it's really very important for every one of us. But right now, what I could see, I could find some more fights coming in. The way they are going in, the way they are forming up to be, it's a bit challenging for the players to go on.
Yes, of course, and let's see if okay, BL already got lost in, and right now they cannot do anything about it, and it is what it is. Let's go for the late cluster, and I think this will be a good. Okay, another knock came in for Brinzy Babuz. Looks like he is getting the frag here as well, so he's just trying to deal the damage he can. On the other hand, he knows that he's in a good spot, and the other team, they are here, so they'll have they're not very ready about it. So still, let's see if they can do any amount of damage. On the other hand, let's see if they can do anything at all. NRS trying to do some damage to LNS, actually LNF already trying to rush it in, and they're still trying to do some good tricky shots as well. So NRS, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, totally. We have to see those stars out there, that how these things gonna work around there. But looking at the current condition, we could see some mid-range battles over there. The way they are pulling it off, the way they are going in, and the way they are planning it to be. But I don't think this would be that very much easy for the players to take care of. But right now, some grenades have been used. Will that grenade make any connection? It could be a cooled in hand one as well. And I find it difficult. Under the smoke, grenades, very rarely take place action.
Yes, of course, and let's see, and let's talk about the specific portion of the game. TM7, they looks like, and they actually look bringing to the spot, and right now I think they are still trying to defend. And let's say DCM, they lost two of the players, and they are also one player down. Although we do have the last and final seven teams here right now, and let's be moving on with it. And right now DCM, and I think DCM will most likely do the critical damage. And if they get somehow like a knock or something, I think they cannot go to the spot. I think they'll have to like go to the zone as well, so this will be very hard for them.
Yeah, totally. This would be really, really hard for them to taken care of. But oh my God, he's been taken down. Where are the other players? Where are the other players? How they are planning to come in? How they are planning to cope up to things? And what is actually their strategy to go on? But right now, I don't think they can survive for a longer period of time. This is looking really, really very difficult. This is really, really challenging for the players to check on. But right now, oh my God, survival looks really difficult.
Well, let's say TM7 cannot do anything about it. Will be like okay, his teammates need to save himself, his team. And right now we're on to the top final for AFTM7 in our SDMZ. Like this is going very spectacle way. And Night Riders, they're also trying to do some decent amount of damage. On the other hand, we can see okay, the nades are coming in, the fights are coming in. On the other hand, let's see if SDMZ is still surviving with 3 eliminations. They are also gathering some of the point. And let's say Night Riders, they're trying to do some damage as well. The nade will be coming in. If the nade pops off, then there is nothing Pesinaldo can do actually. But still, there are still some of the soft chances we still can get. Let's see.
Yeah, we would love to totally see how these things are coming up, and we would love to see how these battles are playing alongside. But right now, NRS Presinaldo, a big name, and with some big names, it also it's some big opportunities and some big tasks as well. So let's see how they are going to perform those stuffs out there. Is it possible for the players to cope up with? But right now, guys, you can do one thing. You could hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. These are the top 3 teams, top 7 alive players of this match, and it's really very difficult for them to be surviving at this point of the time.
Yes, of course, and let's see if we can do about anything at all. TM7 and TM7 actually trying to bring it in, and let's see the nades will be coming in. The smokes are here, everywhere is a smoke, and the nades finally connecting. TM7 getting some of the prize as well. Xenox has been knocked out. We have the final teams here, and right now this is 3v3. Cannot do anything about it. And the last fight will be continuing, and right now they do not know where they are. And what a fight came from TM7 again, as TM7 also takes another victory for the final Erangel game. That was absolutely amazing. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, totally. This was a great winner chicken dinner. The way they played along, the way they moved along, that was really, really very insane. I particularly enjoyed the battle. I particularly enjoyed the game and the way they were moving in. But yes, guys, if you also enjoyed, please do hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Very soon we would be going towards the stats, and we would be watching the stats, how actually did the player performed out, and how actually the numbers will play a prior role.
Yeah, true. And I think the Erangel games where people gave actually some of the points, and TM7 they definitely hit the spot. And I am really confident that TM7 most likely will be getting along with some very cool points from this here, and they'll have to not worry about what they are do in the Miramar matches. So yeah, they already have 10. They already got 10 eliminations from this game, a point of 20. So this is the first game in the 4 matches today. They finally hit 20 points, right? The 20s that got hit from this game actually. Overall, they have 56 total point, and if we look at the kill feeds, we can see Storm, he didn't get any kill. Fool and Eddie, they both got 4 eliminations per each, and Kara, he actually got 2. So that's a total of 10 eliminations points coming from TM7. So that's a good start. That's some good decent amount of points that got. But that was gathered by them.
Yeah, totally. That was a good start, and then they maintained the start throughout the game. That was really, really very required for the players and for the teams as well. But at the same time, guys, looking at the current condition, if we talk about the damage container stats, Kara got 2, Eddie got 4, Fool got 4, and Storm got 0 finishes into their side. So yes, it was truly very immense.
Yeah, of course. And let's say if we talk about it actually, and if we see that Frenzy, Apex Frenzy, and they are the second position holder of this game. They have a total of 12 position. Look at that. Like they have a position point 6, and they have also elimination kill a total of 6. So if we like to exchange it, I think that would have been in a very good spot. So yeah, it is what it is. And I think the team which got into into the tabletop is TM7, and the team who is in the second position is Frenzy, Apex Frenzy. So for the first game, they got the first team got 20 points, and the second team got Frenzy. They got 12 points from this game. So I'm expecting the other two remaining games to be a very good battle.
Yeah, totally. It could be a good battle coming down the lane. Talking about the match rankings, they got 20 points, 12 by Frenzy, LM Nitrate is 10, SDMZ Esports. Well, they also really played very well, and they also got good finishes point into the side. BCM Xera, even they tried and performed the task very, very nicely. Let's see how the upcoming task would be performed into the side.
And right now, if we talk about it, and I think the talking will most likely do nothing, but still let's look at the frags as well. So this is the frags. Some of the teams got 0 points from these games. Some of the teams got 1, some of the teams got 2. Well, actually not some of the, it's just one team got 2, 3. Yeah, of course SDF is sports, only the one team got 3. We have 4 points gathered team, we have 5 points gathered team, 6. Killa K9 is similarly getting some of the frags, I think, and I'm pretty sure that some good fellow things are still happening in this spot. So I'm just hoping that we will just have some great fight and great eliminations coming through. So let's talk about the top fraggers. Yeah, okay, so the top fraggers, what is this top fraggers? Full AD Babus, then we have Sahubed, TR, no, so it's Sahube, DTR, and on the other hand we can see ebooks. They also all have 4 elimination kills in total. So if we look through the overall ranking, and I can see that the overall ranking actually is very good. SDMZ Esports is still holding the same spot, 62 total points, and they haven't got any chicken dinner at all. On the other hand, TM7, they got 256 is the total point, 48 LNN Night Riders, and then on the other hand DCM, Zerzia 40. And let's see, they are the teams who got 40 amounts of points. So let's talk about the people who got into the top 8. Okay, we could not talk about them, but we have the points now. LT Sports got 24, APX Frenzy got 20, and only one esports also got 20. Wow.
Yeah, totally. They were really, really very insane. The way they followed the game, the way they gained the points, that was really very challenging for them. But they anyhow managed to do that. And along the side, guys, if you are watching the stream, please do check out our sponsors as well. Even they are putting a lot of efforts along the side. If you talk about the page 2, well, Anna Squadrons 10, 8 by Kilab, I think Guli 7, 7 by Gabru, 6 by Team No Name, Found Esports 6, 3 to Blue Lions, Son of Lions 2, and 1 by Senok.
Yes, and let's see if any one of them can actually get some points and get into the top 8. Actually, I think for today, I think the benchmark will not be 38. It should be around 30, or most likely 28 or 27. Could be 25 as well. As the table toppers, they are getting some good prize from the match. So let's talk about that overall top table topper. Like top fragger, and we have Exis is still trying to get some frag. 17 eliminations came from his guns, and on the other hand we can see Agent got 13, Full got 10, Toxic got 10, Venom got 9. So these are the top 5 fraggers is still in the upper lobby.
Yeah, these will be the top five fraggers for current situations. And yes, we have completed the four match, and it's a back-to-back chicken dinner for TM7. Though they have raised a bar by 2 points, which was usually very unique to see and watch out. But yes, I was expecting a bit more, but nonetheless, this was the fourth match of the day. After that, we would be moving towards the fifth match very soon, which is the map of Miramar. We were waiting for that map, but right now we have to keep a hold, we have to keep a break, and then after that, we would be moving to the next match. Till then, guys, stay tuned and keep supporting us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
Hello everyone, let us welcome you to PUBG Mobile Contender Series Season 1, which is happening on Maldives. And right now we are here with you guys with Group D players, and Group D has been doing amazing as we are we already have finished with 4 teams and 4 games right now. So we have 4 teams who got chicken dinner, and right now let me welcome my co-caster here on my
Yeah.
left, Eagle. So what's up, Eagle?
Well, I'm really very great, and I'm really enjoying the matches the way it is going in. But without wasting time, I would love to move directly towards the match, the map of Miramar, which we all were waiting for very progressively, and I hope even our audience enjoyed the last few matches. So yes, before moving to the final match, I would love to request everybody out there to please go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support as well, because as I always say, your support is really very important to us. But along the side, if I talk about this fly path, western parts of the region is bit sophisticated. It's a biased flyper towards the southern parts of the region, and let's see how much useful will it be for the players and the teams.
Mm-hmm. Let's see actually, and I'm really hoping that the Miramar games comes alongside with some great plays and stuff. So the flight path is actually going towards western, coming from eastern portion. The fight has already been started, and GG are losing some of the players as well. So let's see if the Detroit can keep it going, or they are going to lose some players as well. So GG, I think they just landed and started to fight among themselves. So I think the guy with the first kill exists. Exist seems like he got the first frag and out of it, and he will most likely try to get some of the frags as well. Yeah, they will. DTR Shady, he just knocked another player, and GG, they are collapsing right now. So let's see if the other 2 members, they are willing to go to the fight without anything. Actually, this is going to be very risky, but also they'll have to do it if they want to win this fight.
Yes, 19 teams, 69 players for the time being. We could see around these regions, and right now, looking at the current condition, I find it really very challenging because they're very close to each other, and players usually avoid the early fires. Musama has been taken down. Oh my goodness! Now Exir, he's just on the level, moving from here to there. He's having shotgun. Oh my goodness! What was that? It was really very quick. And enemies they weren't knowing that something like this could happen.
Yeah, let's see, and if we can get into a position where we'll have to demolish some of the teams, and they will do it so without any kind of. On the other hand, we can see TNN also got eliminated from this match, and this is not going on to the way they have already wanted. Okay, only one esports. Assless looks like he's getting some of the good frags coming from his gun as well. So look, let's go on to here. They got 2 kills. If I'm not wrong, they have two. And the other team, I think Gaburu is the team who they are facing for now. And we are right now watching a fight between SDF versus SOQ. So SQD, sorry, SQD versus SDF. They are all here, and both of the team will. Other team looks like they are also looting this area, and this team is also looking. They're also looting the area. So if they want to keep it going, they can. There's no problem with that. But also they'll have to be like keep it in the memory that there is one more team. Okay. On the other hand, we can see Eren Jaeger finally securing some of the kills of only one esports, and domination came from Asles. He also got 3 eliminations as well. On the other hand, we can see Gaburu got eliminated from this game as well.
Yeah, some early fights which wasn't expected in the first match of Miramar, which is usually we see later on in the last match or in the last few zones in the last few minutes. But the way this is going in, this was totally unexpected. The rotation of SQL is going in. They're taking their time, they're taking their momentum, they are taking their moments as well. But right now, one more thing what you could do, you could check out the sponsors as well, and you can support them onto the roll. 16 teams, 59 players. The man advantage is totally there, and players are facing those advantages, those disadvantages throughout the day. So yes, let's see how much possibly it is for everyone out there.
Sons of Lions finally got into the fight. No, not got into the fight. Finally on the Miramar, and the Miramar looks like not in the spot where they wanted them to be. But also, I'll say that Miramar is some kind of a map that no team can gladly play along. They'll have to put it into your mind that this is not a spot where you'll fight against the teams from far range. So you'll have to think that you'll have to be around your teammate all the time. That's not only for Miramar. That's actually a spot for all the terms and conditions. But Miramar, it actually Miramar is not bigger map than Erangel. It looks big because everyone makes it look like it's big. But they're also playing like a sniper. That's a sniper map. I'm telling you that because of how it's shaped. The hills around here, the spots around here are all like it all looks like it's all good. But on the other hand, if you think about it, it's just same as the Erangel. But still, it's you'll have to make some plans in Erangel. You'll have to like how did you get through it? You make it, but for Miramar, you don't actually make any kind of promises or any kind of strategy like that. You just know yourself how you're gonna drop in. You get into the drop in engagement. If you see you'll face consequences, you retreat. That's a basic gameplay you play for Miramar.
Yeah, totally. The way it is going in, the way players are moving forward with those intensive approach, that is really what is required. But right now, 16 teams, 55, 58 players, and I believe that you have to be really very progressive with all the things coming down the lane. So yes, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please just go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel as well, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, because this is the second last match of the qualifiers and you don't want to miss it. So yes, if you don't want it to miss, so of course you have to do this stuff.
Yes, of course. And right now, if we look through about it, right now all we can see is only one esports, and only one esports actually got 4 eliminations, and I think they are the one who knocked out Gaburi, and it's not in the spot, and no, but let's see what if anything good comes up from it. Only one esports. They're still trying to figure it out where the enemy vehicles are, where the vehicles actually are. So yeah, they got into the vehicle, and I think they are going to go into the zone. Although they are also missing some of the players as well. Okay, SDF. What SDF is actually doing, I don't know. And SDF is actually trying to fight the only one esports, and only one esports looks like okay. The knocks are coming in. If somehow he gets like one, oh my god, that's not what he wanted. Play zone actually knocked him up. This is what happens when you knock players outside the play zone, and SDF all they can do is like just retreat and cannot do anything about it. On the other hand, this Karel trying to get some more frags as well. They are connecting, but this is not enough. And on the other hand, you can see one of the fight. Okay, he wanted to switch the gun. DBS will be connecting and securing one of the frag as well. So if he can get the kill, what is his teammates doing? I'm not sure. Only one esports. They are not around here, and yeah, all will get the kill of them. And on the other hand, we can see only one esports. Mythic coming again, and I think this will be a very good spot to get into the fight. The smokes will be coming in, and the smokes and the nades will be coming in from all. If the nade connects, that will be it for all as well. So let's see what happens. The nades are coming in, popping in. On the other hand, SDMZ also trying to fight. I think CDM and only one esports. They're finally backing off, playing together. Let's see what happens.
Oh my god, 16 teams, 54 players, SDF, they're finally trying to find a way. They've got that one finish point, but still struggling how they could maintain those finishes point from here. The exchange of grenades have been done, but right now, he is having that responsibility. He wants to change the position, but finally he's utilizing the vehicle, changing the position, and I guess, are they backing off? Yes, they are backing off, and they weren't confident enough for this dragon, which is good. But I believe this is actually good. If you're not confident, backing off is a good option.
Although I do agree with you, but still, Sons of Lions, they're still trying to get some more into the into the segment, right? So APX Frenzy looks like he is trying to do some decent amount of damage. Groot is already knocked out, and Groot have to be revived as well. His teammates are currently in. I think they're trying to revive his teammates. TM7 versus K9, and TM7 is trying to get into the position where they are actually doing some decent amount of damage. Kill K9, one of the player whose name was blank. I don't know what his name is or his IGN is. He is eliminated from this game, and the last guy who is surviving is this guy. TM7 will most likely try to do something, but what is he doing? Oh my god, that's the only thing that we're missing, and yeah, that's it. 2 kills goes to that team, and TM7 they're already onto the spot, and let's see how many kills they can get. Right now we're watching Sounds of Lions. I hope they can do actually some pretty good damage.
Yeah, totally, they must be searching for a few damages at this point of the time, but 14 teams, 46 players. As this is the stage 2, the intensity of the lobby is just dipping down a bit, and I guess they need to take some time, they need to take some momentum and the durability as well. But right now, looking at the current conditions, oh my goodness, the zone shift is still somewhat there in the water, because I could see that 10% region in the water, which is really very different.
I agree with you. Still, I think 14 teams remaining and 45 total players are still here, and the Bulls is securing some of the kills. Friends are losing some of the players as well. So actually, fight is going on around here and there, but it's like it's like fights where you don't get your team eliminated. It's like they're getting eliminated, but the teams are actually moving onwards without getting the revenge or getting to avenge his teammates or whatsoever. TM7, it looks like they're in a very good spot, and on the other hand, we can see SQL trying to do some damage. He gets 3P knocked out, and 3P will not be able to survive the rush of SOL trying to do some decent amount of damage as though. Let's see Sounds of Lions if they can do more damage. They already got 3 kills. On the upper hand, they can see SOD, I think, SQ drone. They have 3 players remaining, and right now, Joyboy. We all know Joyboy. Who Joyboy is? You guys love, if you guys love One Piece, you should know who Joyboy is actually. But let's see, let's move on to the game, and we're hoping to get some good games. Although SDF, where are SDF going? I don't know. The frags will be coming in, and I think, oh my god, that's the spot. Agent are eliminated from this game. SDFR has been knocked out from this game either.
Yes, totally. The way they are putting the things up, it's really very difficult for them, and the close call of enemies is almost here. They are just knocking their door, and you have to be really very careful at this point of the time. A good peek or a good knock would work around, but airdrop is taken by Peepto, and I think the disengagement of the fight is being done in this particular fight. 12 teams, 40 players. This is the stage 2. 36 seconds are still left, and let's see how it's going to end around.
Yeah, true. And I still figured it out that two of the players, like we are in the last spot of the stage 2. After that 15 seconds we'll have the the stage 3 zone, and then we'll be start to, like, people will start to move on, they'll start to go to the zone. And what is the squadron doing? If they are like if they're going to engage in a fight, they will not be able to win, right? On the other hand, we can see Sons of Lions. I think they are coming, or rather they are going, I'm not sure. The zone has been okay, the zone has come, and I think SQL, they are just SOL, sorry, they are just leaving the area because they know that they have the upper ground hand, and they would like to go to a spot where they are very they feel very safe about it. And let's see, the zone is actually moved towards actually west and northern portion, I think. And most of the teams who are in the eastern portion will have to likely come to western portion for the upper grade, right? On the other hand, we can see not in the upper northern portion there is no team actually except the DTR. There are there are teams in the middle of the portion. There are 4 teams, and in the lower portion of the map there are teams coming in, but I think they're gonna have some decent amount of fire, especially in the middle zone and lower zone as well.
Yeah, truly, the way they are putting the efforts around here, I think, as you said, the lower zone and the middle zone would play a very vital role for the time being, but written at the
Hmm.
current conditions, you could see, players are having a very good time right now. No fights, no engagement, no disengagement. So yeah, they could move very clearly, very slowly, taking their time into the side, and moving with that same intent will help them in a better way.
Of course, Blue Lions does not have enough kills, although some, I think SOL, they are still trying to come into barge okay, one of the players just screaming to him, and he will not. Happy, what are you doing, man? He is into the spot where his teammates will most likely cannot trade him off or even secure his kill. On the other hand, we can see Alulu trying to get some damage. The headshots connecting. 2 of the knocks came from this guy. Who is this guy? Alulu. And this guy, Alulu, just knocked the head, one of the best frag of his. 4 kills yet, and they are doing some decent amount of damage. Blue Lions, I think Blue Lions were really not capitalizing the fact that they had the upper ground, but they lost it. And it is what it is. You just cannot deny the fact that SOL played extremely well in this position. And also, some of the players are getting fragged by left and right. So this is going to be very, very crucial for the people who are trying to hold it in. So as Frenzy has lost already one of the players, they have 2 eliminations. They need to get to at least stop it to secure some of the position points as well. So Frenzy, let's see what they are up to.
Yes, totally 11 teams, 36 remaining players. The way they're putting the efforts out there, this could be really very important. And this is the stage 3. You have 1 minute remaining. But oh my god! There you go. There you go. This was totally insane. Frenzy. Xenox has been taken down. Groot. Pabu's 2 men standing with those 2 finishes point. Almost on 11 teams, so 36 remaining players. And as we all know, this is the stage 3. These are the close combat fights coming in play. You have 40 seconds remaining, and this could be really, really very tough. And this will become tougher when the time moves in. But Frenzy trying to create those artificial cover with those smokes grenade. And let's see how much more time will it take.
Of course, on the other hand, HDMZ it could not do anything. Nanno will be the last, and also Zahu. He'll be the only 2 players remaining. On the other hand, we can see some of the frags are getting in, and he just cannot do anything. Frenzy versus his DMZ at the table topper, and they can do actually and many things there at last. And right now we can see actually the Molly will most likely hit some of the players as well. Frenzy, yeah, looks like Nanno will be the one, and the nade, okay, it's not the nade, it's the Molly actually that came in, and they will not be having some good advantage as well. And they are losing some of the players, so Nanno is the only player remaining with 4 players, and I think after Nanno's eliminations, okay, SOL, they are trying to third party it in, and the nades will be coming in. If the nades knocks, oh my god, one of the kill, they got one of the kill. I thought Nannu was the guy who will be getting eliminated from this game, but no, it's not. They are the Frenzy who got into it, and there's nothing you can do about it. So let's see how the fight takes you. On the other hand, we can see SQL are still on the fight. We still have some of the players. LG Sports, they are still on. So 10 teams we have in total for this game, and 33 total remaining players are still on this game.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult, and it's really, really very challenging. It's really, really very undoable as well. But right now, looking at the current conditions, what I could say, players are just slowly, taking those fights, slowly moving in and trying to find out a way. And let's see how much more time will it take for them to execute those angles, execute those positionings, and finally find a way.
Mhm. Of course, and I personally think that this could mean a lot to the players actually. And let's see if we can get some of the more frags coming from here as well. So Detroit, right now we're watching Detroit as they face LT Sports, and on the left they also have some of the players as well. So we are watching LNF lost and found. I think that was the team name. LNF Gumbo knocked out by DTR Shady, and DTR also trying to get into the position. And I think okay, trying to get some frags in, but no, he will not be able to. And right now the frags will coming in. This is going to be a good 1v1. No, Alulu, he was being tagged, but Bulls will most likely secure the last kill. A total of 14 eliminations came in for uh, sons of Lions. So let's see how the fight actually ends, or how the fight actually goes. So let's see how the fight actually is. On the other hand, we can see on the second floor there are teams, and I think the people and the Detroit will be rushing them in.
Yeah, totally. 9 teams, 24 remaining players. Oh! This was something different, taking the files on the staircase. I think you should hold the diagonal angles very tightly, and one wrong mistake, things may change around. And again, one more fighter is coming in. It's Team NRS this time. 3 men starting with those 2 finishes point. Almost on top 8 teams, almost on top 22 remaining players. And this is what it is. You have the zone advantage. You can just depict the opponents and make them suppressed out.
Team 7 looks like they are out of the zone. One of the player has also been eliminated from this game, and right now Vinci is looks like he'll be also getting knocked out, and the fights are coming in, the nades are coming off, and nades will be most likely connecting. So Pesinaldo looks like he got tagged in, and he got one of the players as well. So I think TM7 can actually move from the spot, and okay, the shots are coming in, and I think this will be it. He just okay, he barely missed it out, but not for long. Detroit, they are also trying to win. Okay, finally the knock came in from for TM7. Pesinaldo finally making sure that the kill goes to them as well. On the other hand, we can see NRC Pesinaldo is alive. Okay, that was another guy I think, and TM7 finally looking through if he can get one more kill as well. So on the other hand, let's see if L and R they can get some kills or frags as well. On the other hand, we can see this is going to be a very crucial 1v1 fight for both of the teams, as this will be the last fight. And Fold got fooled by LT, so they will not let him get away with this. And on the other hand, Ronaldo, he's just trying to get away with that SUV, but most likely, certainly he will be unable to. But still, we have 7 teams on to go.
Yeah, 7 teams, 16 players on an average. If we talk about, we have a good contendership over there as well. On an average, if we look forward, every team must have those 2 to 1 players. What we talk about currently, but not, very much doable as well. Ashik, looking at the current condition, we can't feel that confidence at the same time.
I also agree. They definitely, and let's say if any other team can actually pull it off from here, guys. You guys are watching PUBG Mobile Maldives Contender Series Season 1, and this is Qualifier 1. As we are facing Group D's matches, and we have already finished 4 of the games. 1 on Sandhawk, 3 in okay. What was that first and furious move coming from this guy? And we have finished one of the match. We have finished 4 of the matches. 1 in Sandhawk, 3 in Irangal, and this is a match in Miramar, and we'll have just one more game, and then we'll be popping it off, closing it in, looking for the semi-finalist contenders. So let's see if we are rushing it somehow, or let's see if we are getting to see some LT Sports. They're also trying to get it in. Titan will be knocking off, and sometimes it happens that you can get some of the kills, but you cannot get yourself out of the situation. But that is not the way they played it. They played it very well. They got the knock. They secured themselves out of the situation and looking to relocate somewhere else as well. So let's see how LT Sports play it off. We are on to the last 4 teams.
Yep, totally. We're in the last four teams, and this would be really very challenging. And 8 players, it's a 3v. It's a 3v2v 1v1 battle, which is really very challenging, which is really very difficult, which is really tough to work out. But on to the other side, let's see how is going to form up, and things may collide down. But right now, looking at the current condition, I don't think so. That will be very usual enough.
Mm-hmm. Agreeing, and still, let's see if we can count on the fact that they can also do some damage on only one sports. They are saying we are watching on only one sports. They have 8 elimination in total, and they'll most likely have some of the more kills as well. So let's see if anyone can get some of the kills or some of the frags as well. On the other hand, we can see okay, only one thick, and as LD Sports have already spotted them. So this is 3v 3v 1v1. So most of the teams will most likely try to get as DTR. They already got 4 eliminations from this game, and they'll most likely get at least 4 points from this match. And let's see how they can pull it off. As Sandhawk trying to get it in, and I think Sandhawk is the only player who's playing for his team. If we can go to Sandhawk, please let us go to Sandhawk, and let's see if he got actually anyone. Yeah, on Sandhawk, if actually we can see if he had actually any teammate. I'm not sure if Sandhawk had any teammate. I think he's just a player who's just playing solo for this game, and he actually got into this position. And yes, actually yes, SNK Basbar. He's just playing 1v. Oh my god, what is this guy? He got 2 and he's in the 4th position. I think that's a very good survival game came from him. And right now only one esports. They looks like they're in a very troubling situation, although they'll be pushing in for that kill. Okay, 1v1 coming through, but no, he just cannot. This is like if he had some teammates, I think he would have like done a very good job. Although it's not bad, he got 6 points for his team. Sandhawk as well as another player is already eliminated, so it's going to be 3v1. And I know the only one player who is surviving Detroit. He knows what is happening, and he's just trying to get it off. At least try to get into the position where the position points is 6, and also try to get some frags as well. The nade will be coming in from LT Sports against only one. On the other hand, we can see finally the battle is over. We can see the last 2 players are still on to 1. It's going to be only one versus.
Yes, the way they are putting the efforts out there, the way they are playing in, I think that is all what is required. And currently 2 teams of 4 players. It's a the Lone Ranger surviving. Let's see what he can do. Is that clutch possible for the time being? I don't find any clutch coming from anywhere out there. But still, they would be looking forward. Oh, useless has been taken down. Titan. Now
Wow.
the Lone Ranger. The solo player standing. Even esports has been delivered, and it's a great chicken dinner by them.
Yes, I also agree with the fact that they played very well. Congratulations to only one esports. They had the upper advantage, but the player, I think that was Sons of Lions. I'm not exactly sure. Either it's Sons of Lions or SQD, I'm not sure. They actually turned it to a 1v1 in the last spot, and that was both players knew the position, and the one who tagged the other will most likely get the chicken dinner, and that was it. I think the only one sports, they played it very well. I think wait, no, that's not the only one, right? That's I think the LT Sports. Oh no, the fight was against LT Sports. The team was only one esports. Yeah, so they got a total of 23 point, and I think only one esports just got themselves in the upper portion. They had 23 points in total, and they have now 43 points. Oh yeah, that's great.
Yes, totally. The way they were playing in, the way they were going in, it was really very great to watch out. 13 eliminations, 23 match points, 43 overall points, which was really very obscene to watch out. 3 elimination by Dino, Mythic 6, and Asles. He got 4 elimination, and Anya Koz got 0 elimination into his side.
Yes, and if we look at that, Mythic got 6 eliminations for himself as well. Aslas got 4, Dino got 3, and the only player without any kill is Ania. And let's talk about the other team, SOL versus Only One. Only One Esports had a total of 13 eliminations, and on the other hand, we can see SOL, they have a total of 15 eliminations. They had actually placement points. If we look at it, the chicken dinner team, only one got 10, and on the other hand, the other team got 3. That's a bit of a bummer. I think they could have actually took a place of if they had done. Uh, I know they cannot be in a position where you can be top, but only one sports, they really played it very well. But also, hats off to SOL for securing the highest skills of this lobby. I think 15. I think no other team has actually gotten into that for this game's match. I'm sure, pretty sure of it. Only one got 13, and the other team, they got 15. Yeah, as well. So that was the spot. Only one sports 13, Sons of Lions 18, Detroit 13, LT Sports have 11.
Yeah, totally. 11 the side of LT Sports Team 7-7, Sanox 6-5, LNN Night Raiders 4 by SDMZ Sports, 4 by DCM as well. INS Squadron scored 3. APX Frenzy 3-2 by Lost and Founds, 1 by Agents, 1 by SDF, and all other gods 0 into their side.
Yes, and if we see some of the teams actually does not have any points, as I think they have been in a bad situation for a while now, and the teams that are actually getting points are really in a very difficult spot, as some of the teams have 3, 2, 1, and some of the teams have 4, 5, 6. So let's move on, and let's talk about the top fragger of this game. I think Mythic is a top fragger. Yeah, Mythic with a 6 total eliminations from only one. Only one we have Asles, and on the other side we have SOL. They also played really good. Alulu as well as Rajapu. They both are here, and from the Detroit team we have Shady. He has total of 4 eliminations from his side. So yeah, that looks very good.
Yeah, totally. The way it was coming in, really looks very good. And looking at the current conditions, SR SQFE Sports 14, INS Squadrons 13, 8 by Lost and Found, Skilla got 8, 777 by Gabru, and Githyard Guli team no name 6, and 3 by Blue Lions. So yeah, it was a pretty good game coming in, which is the second page. So this was the overall ranking.
Yes, this is the overall ranking, and let's move on to the first page. Still, hashtag 8 APX Frenzy 23 points, and right now hashtag 7 LT Sports. I'm not gonna talk about the upper 7 because I know they're going to go, and I think there will not be any team which will be averting the fact that they can go up to 35 points. And right now it's a battle between APX Frenzy, Sons of Lions, Agents, and the other team as well. So the benchmark I am going to set is 27. I think if you get 27 or 28, I think that will be enough, more than enough. Like if APX Frenzy can get 3 to 4 to 5 points, I think they are in. If Sons of Lions can get up to 8, they are in. If Agents can get actually 13, I think they are going to be in. So I'm not sure. I'm very unfamiliar with the fact that how this match will be turning up. This is going to be the last match we're going to be facing. So yeah, I think that will be pretty much a very good match.
Yeah, totally. But if you talk about the overalls, the yes, 20 elimination by Sister, Manu by 18, Agent 27 got 13, Toxic got 12, and Fool got 11. So yeah, pretty good competition in there as well.
So the top fraggers looks like they also did some decent amount of damage, and yeah, we finally have finished our 5 matches. I think there okay, is it all right? I think there is a mistake. SD, like the first 3 games, I think it
Yeah,
was, yeah, I think the first game was LNN
some
Night.
technical issue.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's okay, guys. I know I have written it as well. The first game was LNN Night Rider, and then the second game was with DCM. They took the second game. The third game TM7, the fourth game TM7, and the fifth game finally only one esports. So that's how we finish our 5th game. As we are still looking forward to have our last game, which is going to be in Miramar as well. So Let's go for a short little break, and after the short break, we'll be coming in shortly, and hopefully, this will be the last time we'll be coming out
Yeah.
again, and this will be the last time we'll be coming for the Group D last match as we finish qualifier 1 as well. So, see you after a short little break. So, stay with us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here we are back after a short break, and this is Original Nation Gamers Land. Myself, Eagle, alongside it's my co-caster Rashik, and we have been casting from the past 5 matches, and this would be the 6th match of the day and map of Miramar, which is the last match of qualifiers, last match of the day, and we are really very excited. In fact, look at the zone. Oh my god. 30 to 40% region is still inside the zone, and I find it really very difficult for the players again because there's no land and this would be really challenging.
Well, somehow, and I want PUBG Mobile to actually let us know that how many percentage of the map is still on the land area. I want them to, like, put them on the right corner or the left corner, that 60% or 65% is land area and 25% or 30% is like in the water area, so that we can actually define them. Like, it's for from our guessing, but I actually want them to, like, type this down so that we can actually accurately say that, yeah, 40% is on the land area and 60% in the water. Well, though it's very much, but on the other way around, it can be like that. But yeah, it was an eastern portion zone, and it's gonna be very hectic as well. So let's talk about it for a moment. And on the other hand, we can see qualifier 1 Group D. This is the last game we're going to enjoy, as it has been a very great day, as it was also not in the same way as we expected. Some of the teams really turned it down. Some of the teams really did play very well. And this is the last game, as we were talking about previously, me and Eagle, that the benchmark today is not going to be very high, because the top 7 teams actually went through without without having in this position as well, because the other teams who are in the 8th, 9th, 10th, or 11th or 12th position, they don't have the numbers to bring in so that they can move on there. So let's see. Let's get on to the first fight. The first blood came on. Although Apex is in #8, but they need to reduce the gap. The team they are being chased by are also very close to them.
Yes, totally 18 teams or 68 remaining players. This is the stage one, and we could see some drop clashes as well. LNF again, the revival is really very important, and it's coming. Yeah, it's coming really very fast, and the backup should come really very fast. The way it is coming, they have got this two finishes point almost on top. 18 teams, top 68 alive players. Oh, this could be a creative flank as well. And the game of hide and seek, the game of rat and cat has been started. And Bob was this was a good Molotov, but is it on target?
Well, I still think I don't think that was on target. So APX, okay, finally knocking some of the players as well. The third player has been knocked out. Okay, it will be it, and Babu's got 3 kills, and on the other hand, we can see Nave got 1 kill as well. So APX Frenzy reducing the number, and I think they had a total of 25 points, and now they have 29 points. Although the team who are chasing the spot #9, they'll have to do really good to get into this position, get into the active status, and then I think most likely they cannot be very proactive, or they cannot be into the spot that they'll have to do some good more damage. So right now we're watching Blue Lions, and Blue Lions, they're doing good, tricking themselves in. So let's see, team No Name, T and N, they are still here, and right now they are moving forward. So let's see if they can get anything else or not.
Yes, totally. 17 teams or 66 remaining players. So this is the stage one, and the way they are pulling it off, it's really very great to watch out, and it's not very much easy for the players. You have 2.5 minutes remaining. The way they are moving in, the way they are going in, it's important for the players to interact with that same potential and same doability. But right now, what I could see, you have 2.5 minutes remaining. This is the stage one, and from here to there, how will you maintain the same potential? The most important thing. But I could find the intensity of the lobby with the same energy and same proclamation.
Yeah, true. And let's see if any of the team actually can capitalize the force of the spot. I think the teams who are still on to the spot, into the top position, I think someone from them will most likely will be taking the advantage, and most likely to take the chicken dinner as well. I don't think that any other team will be able to pull it off, like the teams outside of top 8. I think APX, they are also very confident about this match. They'll have to take at least 4 more points to extremely jump high. They already had a 5-point lead, and right now they have a 9-point lead. And if they can get another squad, a full squad wiped out, they can get up to 13 points of reducing the number. So the other team, they are chased by on, so they have to get at least the chicken dinner, or at least a 15-point lead from Apex. So that will be really hectic. Although I think Apex will make it, but it's not impossible for the other teams who are still under #8.
Yes, let's see. 17 teams, 66 players, as we could see in, and this is really very hectic. This is really very challenging for the players to cope up in, and they have to be really very alert at this point of the time, as this is the last match of the day and last match of the qualifiers as well. So anything can happen. Player could go with that YOLO approach, and you could see a lot of fights and a lot of actions coming down the lane. And things may be just up and down throughout the area. So yes, you have to be really careful.
I really think that so. So Squadron is going to be up against CDM. Although CDM, they look like they are gonna not gonna have a fight. Okay, the nade will be coming in, did some decent amount of damage, but most likely the other teammates are coming as well. So they'll have to be prepared. The nades are coming in, and also the counter nades will be coming in from DCM or something. And let's say if the nades are coming in, okay, the okay, one team is in the spot and the other team is not. The nades are connected in Ghosty will most likely get a securation of the kill. On the other hand, we can see if the nades will be connected or not. And let's see, actually trying to do some decent amount of damage right now. Okay, the tags are coming in and the tags will be going on for the rest of the time. I think this is going to be in a very bad situation. I think for CDM, they're gonna lose some players here and they are going to, yeah, and there's nothing they can do about it. The teams are okay. Finally, Ayub getting knocked out, and right now I personally think this is going to be a 1v4, 1v3 clutch, and if they cannot, I think this is 8 for the team, and I think this will have to be in a very bad spot. And yes, this is it for the team Zerzia DCM. They just could not bring out together and just put their foot into it, and that is how they got wiped out from this game.
Oh my god, this is just getting too hectic for the while, because for the players it's very difficult to survive at this moment. Things are not going in their way. The fires which they are taking, it's not always doable. It's really very difficult for them to cope up and bring at the same amount. But right now you have to be very much planned with all the other stuffs.
Yeah, and let's say let's say if you can do Detroit, they seems like this seems like in a position that they have to taken one player down. On the other hand, they are also watching that. On the other hand, they have a player, and they'll have to try. They'll try to do some decent amount of damage. Although I'm gonna ask to Eagle, what do you think about this gun with 6x? UMP with 4x. How good is it? It looks like is it something very good? Like Saleh is using the meta UMP as well as the S12K. Is it good?
Well, what I believe EMP is a very good weapon in close range, not in mid range. If you are using EMP with the 6.6, I don't think this will be that workable or that doable, because the bullet is dipping down in the mid range and the close range, so it's very difficult for the players to make that connection very rightly or make that accurate connection. So yes, you have to be very much planned with all those things, that which weapon you are using and which scope, which ammunitions and everything is in the right corners, because if you are using maybe with 6x, I don't think that is really very important.
Right now, I think Raspo, he's also here, and I think he's going to fight against the other team also. I think he knows that when the other guy is going to be 1v1 coming from him, but no, that was not a 1v1. That was a for him. And right now, the other Sons of Lions, they know that they have a 3-kill elimination, and they can actually pull it off. Right now, they are going to get in there. One of their players has already been knocked out, as well as the okay, the nade will be coming in, and the nade will be popping off. So let's see what they are up to right now. They already have some of the kills. Okay, what is that? The Alulu guy and the other guy, Bulls. I think Bulls got 3 kills out of it. And what is that? He just 1v3'd them all, or what? We just could not see the POV of Bulls, but they got 6 elemental kills, and that's just the starting of the game.
Oh my god, 14 teams, so 48 players are still surviving. This is the stage 2. You have 1.5 minutes remaining, and this is really very insane for them to move on with. Let's see actually how it's going to be, what are actually they planning or what are actually they doing. But I don't think so. This is really very easy.
Yes, and if we like to talk it out, and I think some of the players and some of the teams are still focusing on that position point, but some of the teams actually really pulling it through. I can see that AF as well as SQL, as well as SDMZ, they are still trying to get some kills, frags as well. So each time you're always unique and about different. Some of the peoples, I think they are aiming for the position points they can get, so they are trying to play it safe. They're trying to keep it together, and they are trying to keep it in a certain amount of points that they'll not lose. On the other hand, some of the teams are actually fighting very well. They're not losing any players. Although they are, yeah, I'm not gonna say they're not. They're taking the risk. So there is always a chance of risking of losing the players as well. So if you're trying to, if you see the opportunity to get and seal it, you can actually do it like the way SOL and SDMZ did. SOL actually got 6 elimination kills, and it's been like the starting of the game. They still have three more teams left. On the other hand, you can see, oh, the car 98 shot connected, and I think there has been like you guys. I can see some fights going on and on around here. So I'm hoping that we'll find some good fight around here.
Yeah, it's really very important. The way players are putting these efforts right there. I don't think this will be that very much doable for the teams and for the players out there, because this would be really very challenging. 14 teams, 47 remaining players. This is the stage 2, and you have 1.5 minutes remaining. The use of grenades have been done at the right point, but you have to be really very careful with all those things.
Yes, the nades are coming in, and the nades are going to be popping off. Agents who are trying to do some decent amount of damage, and he's just running away. He's just trying to get it off. Oh my god, that guy from Agents, he's still trying to do some decent amount of damage. The Molly will be coming in, and right now he's the only player who's left alone. The counter Mollies are also coming in, and right now the Gay, let's see if he can do anything at all. On the other hand, the nades are like coming, but it's still not going to be enough. And on the other, oh, the nade was absolutely perfection, and that looks like a nade you cannot ever forget. On the other hand, we can see another nade just coming in, and if that pops correctly, we can see, and we will see some of the great plays coming in. Although one of the players is being knocked out. Okay, the other player will be knocking out as well. On the other hand, it's 1v3. Can he do it? No, he cannot. That was the closest 1v3 I've ever seen. DUTR finally getting it together. Although this guy, who is this guy? Sahube. I think this guy actually single-handedly carries his team out. And I mean it. Like, two of the players got knocked out, and one of them, like Sahube, was really low, and he was just like 10 to 15 HP most, and that was like just one bullet away for a 1v3. So that was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's really very important. 13 teams, 45 remaining players. This is the stage number 3, and you have 15 seconds remaining, and things may be really very difficult. Things may be really very challenging and differentiable as well. TNN, oh my god, only one esports, even they are surviving here. It's not very much easy.
And right now we are watching SDF Esports. SDF Esports, I don't know how many points they need or how many points do they have. I almost forgot. I think they need a decent amount of points to win this game, and they need some points to stay up. LT Sports looking like they can actually do some decent amount of damage from the nades. Actually, I'm not still sure. The nades will be coming in, and also you can actually pull it off. You can actually pull it through. The nades are coming through. On the other hand, you can see two of the players. Okay, nades are coming, and the players are actually getting knocked off. And another time, oh my god, what is this play? They just killed the enemy team with like Molly and nades. On the other hand, right now we can see LT Sports, they are still here with TM7, and TM7 are going to lose if they cannot pull it together. And the TM7, they're still losing to LT Sports, and LT Sports, they know where the opposite teams are. The nades are coming in, and that nade will most likely finish it off. And TMT Sports, 2 kills and off to it. And right now we think Jinathan is the only player who has been knocked out from LT Sports, and LT Sports got 5 elimination kills, and they are doing their best right now. So the teams that were not doing well, they are still not doing well, and the teams are doing well, they're still doing well. So yeah, GG.
Yes, totally 11 teams, 37 remaining players, and the way they are putting their efforts, I think that is truly really great. That is truly very fantastic to be taken care of, and I believe this is not very much easy for the players to go on with. You have to be really very planned, and you have to be really very doable to take the steps out there.
Yes, exactly. Remaining players are 37, remaining teams are 11. Still, let's see where the fight takes you actually. And let's see if Sons of Lions actually can pull it through and actually can do anything about it. On the other hand, we can see Sandhog. Although Sandhog got 6 points in the previous game, but that was not enough. I'll say they tried their best. That was just a one-man game, and he got himself to a position of 4. And he actually tried his best, but that was not enough. He'll have to carry his team out, and he'll have to be executing so many more things. They'll have to turn it around. So I'm just waiting, and it's already stage 4, and I know it's been very late night around here. I think it's in India. I think it's 12:30, and in Bangladesh it's 1 p.m. 1 a.m. Sorry, and yeah, it's been getting really late. Also for the players, I think I'm not sure what is the time zone there, but they are also playing for very late game. So I hope the last game actually come handy at least for one team that is trying their hard to beat this upper fraggers and move it on to the semifinals.
Yes, you have to be really, really very progressive, and you have to be really, really very doable with all of the stuffs. But I don't think so. This is that doable enough. Things may change around, and things may be very, very difficult. 11 teams, 37 players, and you know it's really, really very difficult for the players to go in. Right now, this is the stage 4, and it's very much difficult. 35 seconds still remaining, and you have to be very much alert.
Okay, so let's let's get on to it. And APX Frenzy, they are here, and let's see if APX Frenzy they can actually pull it off. GG losing some of the players as well. I think GG needs to think about it, and they are really trying to get some into the top 8 at least. And yeah, Sumpa has been knocked out as well, and I think GG, this is it for GG. If we'll look at through, I think on the other hand, NRS are also losing some of the players as well. GG has already like two of the players had already been knocked in, and another player hit for him, and the third player has been knocked out as well. So the 3 kills will be coming in for sure. Most likely Musama is the only player. Let's see where Musama is. And right now we are in the stage 5. 1 minute 30 more seconds to go, and Sandhawk has been eliminated. And we can see this is the top 8 team we're facing right now. And let's see what we can do up to TNN. They are here, and on the other hand, LT, they are also here. And SDM, are still trying to do some massacre situation on the other side. So let's talk through. Let's see through this. The zone is in the western northern portion, and right now I think this is a very good spot. Although I'm not pretty sure that how long it will be, and how is it actually going to go on the other end as well. So SDMZ, they already have 5 eliminations. Oh, they're getting tracked on the 9th. Oh my god. I think that's only one esports, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, only one esports. Although they are in, but they're still tagging some of the decent amount of players there. And right now I think this is going to be a very chaotic situation for GG, right? Because he is the last guy, Musama. He is the last guy who survive in this spot, and I'm not sure that how well or how long can he be doing this kind of stuff. Okay, and I'm not sure what happened to Eagle. Eagle, are you here? I am afraid so. Okay, so let's go. I think when he comes, he will be knocking us back. And on the other hand, SDMZ Esports, they are still trying. They're still trying to figure things out, and they're just reviving and getting the tags. LT Sports, they're losing all the players, and the nades will be coming in, the knocks will be coming in, and right now the only player left alone is okay. GG tries to get LT finally getting the frag in from him. On the other hand, we can see this is the top 17. This is the chaotic moment we are waiting to see. Inventity, he will be also losing his life. On the other hand, we can see the LT team has been eliminated. LT Sports could not do. On the other hand, we can see there are lots of other players as well. TNN, AFVE, SDMZ, K9, they are all here. SDMZ finally they have secured 8 kills, but they are also trying to get the frags as well. So right now I think we are in the top 4. K9 also lost the battle exactly as well. So yeah, Eagle is here, and we are in the top 4. Let's see how it goes.
Totally, 4 teams, 11 remaining players, and the way these matches are going, oh my god, that is gonna be just really very exciting for the players, really exciting for the teams as well. But you have to be very much planned. You have to be, very much doable by the teams and by the players. But right now, looking at the current conditions, four teams, 11 remaining players. It's a 4v3 v2v1 battle coming in.
Yes, of course, and still APH Frenzy is still trying to figure it out how it should be done, and is still trying to figure it out how it can be done as well. TNN looks like TNN are the only team with full manpower, but although it's not the convenient way, team no name, they I do not know how many they have to get at least 20 points to get through. I'm not sure how many points do they have. If they have around 10 or something, but the Apex, they are also doing some decent amount of damage, and team no name TC. Oh my god, what was he doing? He was just standing and the TBS came, and it was like a slow-mo video of he getting knocked alone and getting to the giving away the securation of the point. And on the other hand, you can see DNN is still trying in, but they are going to be fighting against another team, and if they cannot get, bro, fight, bro. What are you doing? You have to fight right now. This is a do or die situation you guys are in. You guys don't know why are you not fight. Take the damn guns and shoot the bullet. And I think that will do something. Yes, exactly like that. Either you get him or he gets you. This is how the fight actually works. The fight actually, you got one, but you could not be his teammate could not get you the kill. So yeah, you guys lost this battle as well. So TNN, one of the players is still remaining, and they are still trying to do some damage. On the other hand, we can see Frenzy. This will be the figuring fight for this. On the other hand, we can see SDM's dead as well.
Yes, totally. Four teams, so six remaining players. This is the stage 7, and you have 40 seconds remaining. And this would be really difficult and challenging for the players to go on with. It's a 2v1v1v1 battle. And oh my god, they have to be really very careful. It's a hide and seek game coming in, and things may be differing out. You have to be really alert at this time. Santi the Lone Ranger surviving. Let's see for how much more time he can survive.
So TNN looks like Santi is the only one who is still here. It's going to be 2v1v1. So that's the 6 players. And I think if we look at it, some of the players, okay, finally left behind. And I think, the frags, the nades will be coming in. And the nades is perfect. Oh my god. He actually almost took down one of the players from, Frenzy. And I think Detroit are in a very good spot. And I think Detroit actually can pull it from here. And as the other teams are also facing the situation, DTR also securing 1 kill. And TNN also will be, in a very bad spot, and I think DTR will most likely try to get into the fight as well. So let's see how the fight actually works. DTR trying to get in, and I think, yeah, the knock will be coming in. That's a 2v1 in the smoke. So let's see what comes after it. Yes, at least the fight Frenzy trying to get into it, and right now, and I think that will be it for the team as well as, yes, that's the DTR we're facing off. And congratulations to DTR for winning the last game of our match.
Yes, DTR, they really won the match with a great game and a great battle coming down the lane from nowhere. I personally enjoyed the match. I personally, I was expecting something like this to end the day with that same intensity. But yes, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do hit that like the stream, subscribe the channel, share with your friends, with your mates, and in fact, do show your support as well, because as I already said, your support is something that is really very important to us. So yes, do show the support, do show the love.
Exactly, and DTR are the last team to get the last frag, and they were in a very good spot, and I think they deserved it, and congratulations to them. So, and also I'm looking forward to have that place that where I can actually show you guys that how many teams and what many teams are actually going through. So yeah, a total of 17 eliminations came through Detroit's guns, and a total of 27 points goes to DTR. A total of 71 points is obtained by DTR. I think that's not going to top 83 or 81 at least, but yeah, that's some great points coming from them as well. 80, 71. If I recall it correctly, I think they had a total of 44 points, and then from 44 points in this game, they got 27, and if you add it up, it's 71. Yeah, so they had a pretty good game.
Yes, totally. The way they are playing in, the way they are going in, it's really, really very important for them to put the efforts out there. But looking at the current conditions, 17-27 overall, 71 overall points, which is totally insane to watch out.
Yes, and if we look it out, okay, so Frenzy finally got in with 15 total points, and I think they'll be going in as well. So no hard feelings for them as well. There's Detroit, on the other hand, got a total of 27, 17 eliminations as well as placement points of 10. On the other hand, we can say 9 eliminations as well as 6 points off the second position placement points. So a total of 27 goes to Detroit, a total of 15 goes to Frenzy. So we have our head to head for game 6, the last game of qualifier.
Well, this is really, really very important, and let's see how it's going to be. Let's see how much it is possible. We Detroit 27, APX Frenzy has got 15, SDMZ Esports got 13, LD Esports got 10, 7 by Sons of Lions, 6 by LN Knight Riders, 5 by Noon 3, and 1 by Blue Lions. So yes, a good number out there.
Mm-hmm. So Detroit 27, Frenzy 15, SDMZ 13, LT Sports 10, Sons of Lawns. Okay, I was always spelling it Sons of Lions. It's not Sons of Lions. It's Sons of Lawns. Okay, they have 7. LNN Knight Riders, they have 6. INS Squad Drones got 5. Team No Name also have 5. They does not have any elimination. So yeah, that would to have to had it. GG got 3. Kill K9 have 3 as well. TMT got 2. Agents got 1. Blue Lions got 1. Sandhawk got 1. And the remaining teams does not have any kill for this game at all.
Yes, and totally it was a great game. If we talk about the top fraggers, so let's say the top 5 fraggers, 8 by. So Vidar Babu's got 6, Shad the GTR got 5, Inventi's got 5, and GTR got 4 elimination into their side. So a good game by these players as well, a individual game what we talk about.
Yes, and top fraggers we can see from this game. I think it's Sahube, as well as Babus. They got 8 and 6 in total. No, not in total, separately. On the other hand, we can see Shady from DTR as well. He has 5. Inventity got 5 from LT Sports. On the other hand, we have uh, who is this? LA from DTR as well. So these are the top fraggers from this game, and we had a pretty good run. I'm not gonna lie, guys. These 4 days have been pretty amazing for you guys. That was really amazing that you guys really did like. I enjoyed it a lot. Also, the 6 games in a day, that was pretty hectic for me and Eagle as well. We all know, but still, we enjoyed the game a lot.
Yes, totally. We enjoyed the game a lot, and at the same time, looking at the current conditions, looking at the current moment, Agents got the 16 points, SQF 14, 11, 11 by Team No Name and Killax. Now Geta got 10, 8 by Sanok, and 7 by Kabru, and Blue Lions got 4. So, pretty good game.
These are the team will not go to the semi-final. So let's talk about the teams who will get semi-final. Yeah, that is it. Sons of Lawns could not do the damage. 27 in total. And on the other hand, we can see the top 8. The benchmark was I put it 38, and yeah, it is 38. How did it went like that? I'm not sure. SDMZ is still on top with 79 without a chicken. And oh my god, they did not get any chicken. That's actually great. Detroit, on the other hand, they are the one with the most kills, 56 kills. They have 71 total points. TMT have 2 chicken, got 65 points in total. LNN Right Riders, they have 59. LT Sports have 45. On the other hand, we can see DCM Zerzia 44. Only one esports 43. Congratulations to them. They are going on. And APX Frenzy, they have 38, as they are the team will be going on to top 8. Sons of Loans, they secured 27 still. 11 points short, so nothing to worry about. It's not like one or two. So yeah, that's a good game. They'll have to put in. On the other hand, Squadron, they had 18. So yeah, that's a pretty much a big point difference gap. So let's move on to the overall top fraggers. We can see Nannu exists from Detroit, and on the other hand, Nannu from SDMZ. They both have 20 eliminations each. On the other hand, Detroit. Okay, three of the players are from Detroit. Shady as well as Sahube. They have a total of 27. Separately, Shady got 14 and Sahube got 13. Babu's from Frenzy. He also got 13. So yeah, it's the top fraggers.
Yes, this will be the end of the day, and match 1, match 2, match 3, match 4, match 5, match 6, which are over right now, and every players out there have won the game very nicely. So yeah, it was a great day, and even a much exciting one, because the way players played, I think that was very much usual.
Yes, of course, and that's the sixth game we are going to face, and also look at the break. Also, like get Maggie 15 days plan from Ooredoo, 20 GB. It's going to be 20 to 50 MV limited time offer. So please get it soon. And if you guys would like to talk about this as well, so look at the ads as well, and add it to your bill. So that's most likely the steps away. You're gonna have to pull it off, and yeah, I think this is pretty much it. And all we can say about is the ads we'll be looking through, and also the things you'll be also looking forward to.
Yes, totally. You can scan the QR code and see all the offers out there, and you can take those benefits and utilize those benefits as well. And it's a great, you know, time for you that you can use those benefits out there. And because if I would get those benefits, I would surely use those benefits. But for today, I think it's a wrap. We have completed 6 matches. We have completed the qualifiers. Ashik, hope it was a great time with you. It was my
So,
pleasure sharing the desk with you. It was my pleasure having such a great audience today, and in all the days of qualifiers. Hope you also enjoyed.
yes, of course, I have also enjoyed the games, the tournament, the matches also casting a part alongside with you as well. So yeah, it is it. This was a very good game, and this was a very interesting game at all. So let's wrap things up for a bit, and let's just go on to the semi-final. And you guys know that 24 teams, and I think I don't know the how the tables will be conducted, how the tables will be collaborated. So this is it for me, and I think Ashik for the win. I'm leaving you guys, and also Eagle, and also thanks goes to broadcaster as well as everyone. So let's look at you. We'll be looking through in the semi-final to you guys. Okay, so wrap up. Bye bye for me as well.
Yeah, it's a goodbye to everybody for the qualifier stage, and again we would be meeting very soon to the semifinals, I guess from tomorrow. But before that, guys, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream. Till then, take care, stay safe, keep supporting Radio Nation Gamers Land. Until then, we'll meet by tomorrow at the same time.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now.